didn't want us to assume any responsibility. I said, you can have a lovely discussion with whoever is your order.
Okay.
I tell them, you told me to call?
Good evening, everyone.
If you want to.
Welcome to the Township Council meeting of August 12th, 2025. This is a regular meeting of the Council of the Township of Montclair. It's being broadcast live on Channel 34. It's streaming live on Montclair TV 34 YouTube channel. It's available on demand and can and will be rebroadcast. Sunshine Statement. This meeting is called pursuant to the provisions of the Open Public Meeting Act. This meeting was included in the revised annual notice of the meeting schedule as set forth in Resolution R-25-038, adopted by the Township Council at the regular meeting of February 25th, 2025, advertised to the official newspaper on March 6, 2025, posted on the bulletin boards outside of the Montclair Municipal Building, and has remained continuously posted. In addition, a copy of the revised annual notice is and has been available to the public and is on file in the office of our municipal clerk. Please stand for the Pledge of Allegiance. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Madam Clerk, will you please do the roll call?
Deputy Mayor Anderson.
Here.
Counselor Birmingham.
Here.
Counselor D'Amato.
Here.
Counselor Lockman.
Here.
Counselor Toller.
Good evening, present.
Counselor Williams, absent. Mayor Baskerville.
Present. At this point in time, do we have any, we're going to do the approval of the minutes from the July 22nd, 2025 meeting and August 2025. Does anyone have any changes that they would like to have considered before we vote on them?
I only just wanted to make sure that I think in the August, the previous one where we had the pesticide thing, that there was huge chunks of text that were added in, and if that could be cleared. There were a lot of amendments in it that looked kind of complicated, as long as we're all confident. I don't remember it as we were doing it.
Was that not
It's double-
included? Because I thought when we did it,
It's
it
in
was
the minutes,
included.
nicely
Yes.
done. It's in
Yeah.
the minutes, nicely done.
Yes.
I just want,
To let the
I'm
public
asking the
know.
deputy mayor if she, okay,
I didn't see any issues.
okay, good, thank you, that's all.
Okay. I'd like to make a motion, please, that we accept the minutes from the July 22nd, 2025 meeting and August 1st, 2025.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Okay. Any abstentions? Okay. And so at this point in time, we are going to go into the executive session, and the purpose of the executive session is to discuss litigation and personnel. Yeah, the personnel matters also include interviewing for our attorney position. As you remember from the last meeting, we began the process then, and we're going to continue it now. We are expecting that this meeting will probably start as close to 7 p.m. as we can make it there. Is everybody, that's the thought, right? Yes? Okay, good. So motion to adjourn for executive session, and we look forward to you returning at around 7 p.m. Thank you.
Second. All in favor? Aye.
Thank you. I'd like to make a motion, please, that we exit the executive session.
Second.
All in favor? All opposed? Any abstentions? Okay. Tonight, we are very fortunate to have with us a team from PSE&G, and they're going to do a presentation on the electrical substation. If you all would come forward at this time, please. Good evening.
No, I'm just gonna say some remarks and I'm gonna pass it off. So. No. Alan, do you need a mic? We're gonna come up. No, we're good. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, great. Good evening. First, just want to say thank you, Mayor and Council members, for accepting our invitation or extending the invitation for us to come talk to you about this very critical project that we are looking to embark on, which is to upgrade the current substation in Montclair, which services this lovely community, as well as some of our neighboring residents in Bloomfield, West Orange, and Glen Ridge. We look at this as a critical linchpin for our effort to reliability. And I'm going to pass it off to my colleague Alan, who can get into the more nitty-gritty details of why we need to upgrade this very important station, and also have some colleagues from the company who can answer some questions that can cover a variety of topics. Now we have limited time. I'm going to stop yapping and pass it off to the expert here. I'm going to turn it over to my colleague Alan.
Thank you.
Good evening, Mayor and council members. The Montclair substation, originally built in 1925, continues to operate with some of its original equipment and is in need of a substantial upgrade. It currently supplies power to approximately 10,000 customers, and as you see on the map on the right, it spans all 4 wards in Montclair. It includes 21 substations, 5 emergency facilities, 38 places of worship, and multiple township facilities in the Montclair area. Given its age and condition, the probability of equipment failure over the next several years has been assessed up to 52%. At a century old, the substation no longer meets regulatory codes, making a full replacement essential to ensure reliable service for both its residents and its businesses alike. In recent years, residents and businesses within the service area of the existing Montclair substation have experienced prolonged, unplanned power outages. These disruptions can be directly linked to failure of the aging equipment at the substation. A new Montclair substation will enhance local electric reliability and significantly reduce the supply interruptions caused by the aging equipment. In addition, it will strengthen PSE&G's capacity to meet the growing electrical demands of Montclair and Essex County, as well as supporting future economic development and rising energy needs. Constructing a new facility is critical to maintaining safe, adequate, and reliable service for Montclair and surrounding communities. Furthermore, equipment failure or supply line disruptions at the Montclair substation during high demand periods could result in unintentional feeder outages and widespread power loss. Such outages pose a serious risk to health, welfare, and safety, as well as security of thousands of residents and businesses. PSE&G will host multiple public outreach meetings, one for the entire town and another specifically for residents living near the affected area. Dates and times for these meetings are still being finalized and will be communicated once they are confirmed. So as you see here, and I stated earlier, the red bold line is the approximate extent of the service area that is fed off of the Montclair substation at the corner at Valley and Portland. And then I'll pull up another. On On the right is the existing PSE&G substation, and on the right is the aerial, is a front shot of the station itself, the building that exists to date. That's 100 years old. Any questions?
So what's the plan?
The plan is to procure property across the street at the corner of Portland and Valley.
Can you talk
Sorry,
in the
yes,
mic?
sorry,
Yeah.
my fault. The plan is to procure property at the corner of Portland and Valley to construct the new Montclair substation.
Question. Thanks.
Yes, ma'am.
If this project, if we approve it, how long would the project take from start to end for, completion? Because my concern are the residents in the area, traffic being stopped on Valley Road. While I understand it's over 100 years old now, I'm just curious, how long do you think something like this would take to erect from beginning to end?
So for construction, we average about 16 to 18 months of construction, at which point PSE&G will do everything in our power to limit the amount of disruptions to the residents and of Montclair.
When you say disruption, you mean, like, would we lose power while this
No.
is happening?
No, the existing station will remain in service during the construction of the new station, so residents will not lose power during the construction. Once the station is fully constructed, then the circuits will be cut over to the new station, and which can be done with minimal loss to residents, for residents.
And one other question, I'm sorry.
Yes,
You've done these type of projects in other municipalities?
That is correct.
And the benefits and the pros and the cons, if you can just share a few?
The pros are definitely considering that we are going towards electrifying everything in our lives, cars, everything in your house, gas, used to be gas ranges and stoves are now electric. The new station will be able to accommodate future load growth, as well as ensure that the existing residents have ability for reliable and resilient system
Yeah, we
for them
need
to
it.
use.
Do you want to hear about all the dates we lost power in the fourth ward? I can give you the dates.
Can you please tell us in a little more detail about what properties you will need in order to make this happen? You said, the corner of Valley and something. You weren't very specific in terms of what properties
Understood.
you would need.
So it's, I can circle here, I'll zoom in. So it would be the properties directly behind your current police precinct and several adjacent properties that I believe are open lots on the screen as you see. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
That's on the police station side?
This is the police station. So we'll need to purchase parking lots that are currently used for parking, and several adjacent lots
Okay.
to build the station.
Deputy Mayor?
To me, this is something that is very needed. This is addressing aging infrastructure proactively is something that I think is really important. I guess I would like to know if you could provide a little bit more information about, and maybe you could draw upon other experiences, how the community outreach and input would occur, and if you could be a little bit, can we be a little bit clearer about, what input would be sought by residents? What are some of the things that residents can provide input on that can be adjusted in the plan?
So at the public outreach meetings, that's when the best opportunity for them to provide input. It would be items that they desire, whether it be a greenery, murals on the perimeter wall, anything that, things that they would like to see so that the station can blend in with the surrounding area of Portland Place.
Any public space that you'd like the community to know about at this time? Any areas that will be used for public space in this or not at this time?
I think it's a little too early to determine that, but just to kind of put a finer point on Alan's comments around community input, we don't want to come in as the big bad utility per se. We want to be partners, and we know that partnership requires engagement. So, which is why we are more than willing to do those community outreach meetings, but also from the community perspective, they get to tell us what kind of input on what this is going to look like. They're going to have to look at this every day. So we want to really do that in an earnest way to get not only just buy-in, but also make them feel like they're a part of the process to a certain degree.
Councillor Lockman?
You know, just to be perfectly clear, and that the public knows and perfectly clear, Montclair has no choice in this. You are going to put a substation there, right? There's no other alternative sites that you've looked at. This is the place that will maximize the benefit to the town. So I just want the public to know that this is not, we can negotiate what it looks like, we can negotiate how much we earn, you pay us for this, but this is going to happen, right?
I'd like to.
What?
So, is this a need? Yes, absolutely.
I'm not asking this a need. I'm saying that public service is going to come in here and they're going to build a substation. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
I wouldn't phrase it like that. Like I said, my comments around concert and partnership are true. Yes, this is a need, but again, we rather do it with a willing partner as opposed to an adverse partner.
Yeah, I'm not saying that we're not willing. I'm just saying that the public needs to know that this will happen, and therefore they need to come to community meetings to, give input into what it will look like.
Mm-hmm.
But it's going to happen.
Councillor Birmingham?
Thank you, Mayor. Can I just ask you, it's going to increase capacity. How much bigger than the existing building there will it be ultimately?
So currently, we're still working through the design, so
Okay.
I don't have that specific information for you at the
Okay.
moment.
Do you happen to have any examples? I know that, that was built 100 years ago, as you said, and it's very blocky and it's very, no window, nothing, no facade, or minimal. Do you have any examples of ones that you've built recently? Any pictures that you might be able to
Unfortunately,
use?
not
Okay.
here.
Okay.
But we do have other stations that have been completed.
Yeah, if that's something that the council will be interested, I can send over a packet that kind of outlines some of the more recent stations that we've done in Orange, Newark, East Orange, and even Hoboken. So again, those stations, each of them have a unique design. Again, with the community partnership, the community gets to be a part of that process. But at the end of the day, they are things that we're proud of because they still provide reliable energy, but also they are landmarks of the community from that input. But I can share something if you're interested.
Okay. And ultimately, it's just more reliable electricity is what the ultimate benefit is.
Correct.
Yes, Councillor D'Amato.
Just on that point of what it might look like, from what I recall, and we did see, we did know about the possibility of this some time ago, but it wasn't certain. But as I recall, like the practices now would be that you would have a perimeter around the thing, so it's set back. It's not going to be on the street. The structure is not on the street, and that you just need to be able to have a perimeter where there's a setback, and it can be planted within that perimeter with some trees and such, right?
The building itself, or
Yes, the building itself is not built to the lot line.
That is correct.
Ever. Right. Okay. And then the question that what I don't know is, you then do not need the previous building at all, correct?
As of right now, there are no plans for the existing Montclair substation once the new one is in service.
But it wouldn't normally be the case that you would still need that other building.
There could be a chance.
Okay.
But as of right now, it's not. I can't definitively answer that question.
Okay. Thanks.
Mayor?
Yes, Councillor Toller?
Right. So thank you. I'm sorry you don't have any pictures to share with us, but maybe you can walk us through a verbal visual. What would the height look like? What type of materials would be used to cover? Is that the right word?
Yes.
What kind of height are we talking about on the corner? It's on the corner, correct?
Yes. The height of the building is a two-story building, so approximately 30 feet in height.
Okay.
It will be set back so that it's not directly on the property line. And then there will be other additional electrical equipment surrounding that building.
And that would
for-
be covered, or?
Those were covered.
Okay.
yeah.
Because I'm worried about sunlight, people losing sunlight.
Understood, yeah. Understood, yeah. The material of the building and the wall, we will work with the community and the residents and the administration to align with what is desired and, again, fitting into the aesthetics and the character of the community.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think that that's very important to stress, and I think that Councillor Lockman was going there, and I hope that everyone is listening, because if my understanding is correct, you're saying that the community can participate in the design. And so at this point in time, if you start telling us a lot of things that are already in place, that might sound like it's in contrary to the fact that the community will be able to come and help, even with regards to the open space. I know at one point in time when you were very kind and we went through this, we talked about, you know, the need for some open space. And so there's a lot of options, but I think it is important that everybody come out and be a part of this. And so when it starts to get developed, you will be there. They showed us a lot of different ways that this can look. It doesn't have to look like this clunky little square box there. So please come out and get involved with this.
Yes.
Mayor.
Oh, I'm sorry, Deputy Mayor.
That's okay. So, just to be clear, is there a risk in putting this project off for an extended period of time? I mean, there is it's a very old station. I know that you're doing a similar initiatives in surrounding towns to help make the electrical service more resilient and reliable.
So, I'm sure Alan has a great answer and detailed answer, but we look at it from the perspective of if you replace every part in your car, except for these stations, we're upgrading stations in surrounding communities, again, to enhance reliability. So if one part's not working, it compromises the entire integrity of the whole network. So I wouldn't say something's going to fail tomorrow, but again, if we're upgrading all these stations in these other towns, there has to be some type of uniformity and also just some continuity around what loads can be carried to, again, increase reliability. Our goal through all these efforts is to keep the power flowing, keep the lights on, no pun intended. So again, we're just trying to keep continuity within our infrastructure.
That's perfect.
Just wondering about the noise. Would it be like I'm sorry, I'm no engineer, so I'm just wondering, you know, if this happens and goes across the street, would this be any kind of noise that acoustics would be bouncing off of people's homes or vibrations of any kind?
So innately during construction, there is.
I mean,
some-
after it's up and running.
After
Yes.
construction, no, there will be very minimal noise. I think the most might be the loudest sound that could possibly be heard is standing right in front of it, of course, is when the fans turn on for a transformer. But across the street, that sound is not very audible.
Okay, thank
At
you.
all.
Yes, Councillor Lockman?
Just one more question. Are you going to tell us what the the data is on current failure rates or brownouts, blackouts, whatever, so that we have an idea how this will improve? When we see the data when this is built, we'll see this is the improvement. So just to give us some comfort that there is indeed a benefit to this.
Unfortunately, I don't have those exact data at the
Okay.
moment. It does take, unfortunately, internal stakeholders time to compile it to give it an actual fruitful response to that question.
Okay, thank you.
But I just to answer that question in partially, the station is going to enhance reliability as Montclair continues to grow and be the economic provider that it is to this county. As businesses come, they're going to need energy. So again, we can work to get the data that you're seeking. But again, this is definitely going to be the added value.
But
Yes.
But if you could get for us examples of substations that have gone into specifically residential neighborhoods, that would be really helpful. Because I know I was just looking some up, and there are parts of towns that are industrial, and we don't really have anything like that here. So if you could get us what you consider to be really nice examples of placed in residential neighborhoods.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
May I think that's a great question, but I know when we heard from them earlier a few months ago, how far away do you have to be to transfer the old to the new? Because this isn't something that we can just, for example, drop in the middle of Nishawayne or Edgemont Park, because the current transformer is on Valley Road. So how far would you need to be, or how close do you need to be from moving those wires?
Yeah. So ideally, the new stations, not just Montclair, the new stations are as close as possible to the existing station. If hypothetically there's opportunity to purchase properties nearby, that's perfect case. The further we get from our stations, the more difficult it becomes and the more impact it does have on the town and the residents. The reason being is the existing station will still serve as a connection point from the old equipment to the new. And the further we get away from that, the more routing, whether it be underground or overhead in any specific town, will be needed to make that connection.
Okay, and you can definitely get us some drawings, and as Councilor Birmingham stated, she'd like to see some in what they look like in residential areas.
Yes.
Thank you.
Anyone else? No? No. Okay, thank you so very much for coming.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
At this point in time, we're going to move to the public comment portion of our meeting. Did we vote on that? We voted on it?
Yeah, it's on the other public comments.
That's what I'm asking. Did we vote on that? Well, we need to at least get, I saw it was written there. Okay, I saw that it was written there. I am just asking if we ever had that discussion and voted on it as a team. We did notice in here that this would be 2 minutes. I'm a little concerned because the last resolution that I was able to see that this council voted on September 24th, 24, said that we were going to do 3 minutes and that we were going to do everybody that wanted to speak. So we're now trying to move to something different. So I just have to make sure that that is the will of this body, because we have not voted on that and we don't have another resolution. So should we do this by resolution?
Let's wait, we were testing this out.
Okay.
We agreed that this.
Okay. Is that okay with the council?
You have any problem with the
I'll go with the crap. I'll go with
Okay, yeah. It's not so this council has been trying to move to a more efficient way to do the public comment. And we are trying to move towards a 2-minute public comment, and many of the council members have recommended that we do a 2 minutes for agenda items only at the beginning, and at the end of the meeting, another opportunity for people to have public comment at that time. So it's the will of this body by majority. Yes?
Never mind. I'm sorry. I apologize.
No, I mean, if you want to say something, it's
I'm going
fine.
to introduce it because there is a new process in which. So we're working on a new process. The idea is that we would be centering what the business that we're working on every night. So the first round of comments are about what's on the agenda, which make sure that people get in a word about what we're going to work on, so everybody can focus on that. And then after that, everybody can say what they want. But under this system, people would have to specify what they're talking about. So as long as everybody understands that you're going to need, that you should indicate which item on the agenda you'd like to speak about in this first round. So if there's anybody, if you're here to talk about something that we're actually going to do tonight.
This is how I personally feel again for tonight, because this says public comment and it's not very clear that it's agenda items only. And I just think we have a lot to get through because we're only meeting once a month. I think we should just let everybody speak.
I agree.
Now and then next, we can try.
I agree.
But right for now, we should let everybody speak.
I agree wholeheartedly, and I was surprised to see that this was changed without there being a resolution, because normally this council tries to do things by resolution, which means that 7 members will discuss it and agree on something. This was discussed among a subcommittee, but we never got there. So I think for tonight, we should move towards the 2 minutes, and we should let you come and speak. There will be 1 public comment, and it's starting now. So please, if you have not gotten a number, will you get a number and then move forward? Then as we take any further action, we will take it by resolution and a vote by this council. The first, does anyone have a number? Did we give out numbers? Oh, please, hi, welcome. Thank you.
Mayor and council people. My name is Penny Patnott. I reside at 73 Essex Avenue here in Montclair. I am the organizer for the Montclair Townwide Garage Sale. This is the 3rd annual year that I've done that, and I've come to ask if the council and the mayor would consider for this one event to please waive the garage, to please waive the fee that one needs in order to have a garage and/or yard sale at their property. We do this to profit or to support the Human Needs Food Pantry. All of the money, the registration, all of the funds go directly to the Human Needs Food Pantry. The first year that I did do this, we did it in May. About 25% of the people registered, and they paid for the actual permits, and they did not receive the permits. So I am asking if we could please eliminate or waive the permits for the garage sale to profit the Human Needs Food Pantry, which is also a 501c organization.
I'm going to ask our attorney, Mr. Tuntusky, please, if you would opine on that. I know we've had some conversations, and I know it was my thought that we couldn't do that because if we did that now, we would have to waive quite a few others. But I'd like to get a legal opinion on this matter. And I also found out that as much as I wanted to assist you with that, because I'm an elected official here, I can't do that either. So it's not that I'm not understanding, and I really would like for all of us to be able to help, with your fundraiser. But let's get a legal opinion.
I can appreciate your concern. I would have to review the ordinance that would govern whether or not the governing body can in fact waive that fee, as the mayor noted. Okay. May have other implications, but I can promise you is that I'll review it and we can have a discussion about your recommendation or your proposal, and that's the best we could do at this point in time anyway.
Thank you. I appreciate the consideration.
Excuse me, when is
Yes, Councilor Birmingham.
Thank you, Mayor. Sorry, when is the garage sale?
September 20th.
Okay.
Which is a Saturday from 9 to 5 at various residents in town.
Okay, thank you.
Sure. Any other questions?
Thank you, and thank you so much for what you're doing.
Thank you so much.
Next guest, please.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Mayor, respected committee. My name is Mr. Arshid. I lived on Church Street for the last 47 years by the Circle. The water used to be the water fountain. I can proudly say that for the last 27 years with the restaurant owner, nobody ever walked out of my restaurant hungry, whether they left their wallet home or they had no money or they were homeless people. I still feed the homeless people. I dress the homeless people. But we lived with homeless people. We had Jules for the last 30 years, Tommy, I'm sure you guys are familiar with those names. He passed away. Freddie, who's still around. They are peaceful people. But lately, since after the pandemic of Corona, we were hit with big waves of different levels of homeless people. Some of them mentally need some help, some of them financially, some of them Customer being chased away from Church Street. Last month, I called the police when a girl was walking up to the store, counting her money. One homeless people walked into her, scared her. I called the police, solved it. Last week, one of my tenants comes home at 2 o'clock in the morning. Homeless people sleeping in the hallway between the two doors. He chased him with a knife. A week ago, Bob Budhurst. He's a professor at Montclair University and Rutgers. He was punched in the face in front of Starbucks, Valley Road, Upper Montclair. These are things that are getting out of control. It's a ticking bomb that something dramatic will happen, and then we're going to feel sorry that we didn't do anything about it. I'm not saying we need to live without homeless people, but we need to do something to control the homeless people a little bit. We invested millions of dollars in downtown to improve the business, to bring in new customers. But the homeless people are hurting everybody. I have tenants who moved out because of, I cannot control the homeless people from going inside the hallway and smoking and sleeping and doing other things that, I don't want to talk about it right now. I clean their messes, from peeing to other things. And it's gone out of control. And something will happen, something dramatic will happen. When somebody's chased by a knife and somebody's being hit in the face, 80 years old professor, very humble, very lovely person. He used to play NBA in Tel Aviv in 1970s, and his picture is still in the Hall of Fame in Tel Aviv. To be punished in the face by somebody, he was hurt. I went to his house, he was crying. He lost his wife 2-3 years ago. He said, I was not hurt, not physically, but he was hurt emotionally. At this age, to be insulted and attacked by somebody, we need to do something about it, please. Thank you.
Thank you. Next guest, please.
Good afternoon.
Good evening.
My name is Saif Adilbi. I own a convenience store in our neighborhood, 88 Church Street, and I'm here because of the safety that became a serious concern. Unhoused individuals regularly gather around my business. They come inside and outside. I'm piggybacking on exactly what he said. We are in the same neighborhood. We are in the same street. They come around our business. They come inside. They steal from our store. They go outside. They harass customers. They chase customers outside the store every single day. They come. They ask people for money, and if they say no, they attack them. They do stuff, and then when we call the cops come and tell us they cannot do anything about it. Their hands are tied, and I'm with them. I do the same thing that this gentleman just said. I help them, I feed them, I take care of them, but there's a line that I cannot really do more than that. They come in and I tell them, you guys respect us, you come into the store, not a problem. We feed you, we take care of you. Just show us some respect. We're here because I have workers that stop working for me because they're scared. They're scared of their lives. I can't hire young people anymore because anytime a young girl or a young kid comes work for me for the summer, they're like, we can't handle this. They come, they intimidate them, they ask them for money, they tell them if they don't this, and they start spitting on them or something like this. And I come and what am I gonna do? I can't handle everyone. Respectfully, I tell them, please leave the property. And when they don't, when I call the cops cannot do anything. Cops come and they actually talk to the cops and talk back to the cops and they tell them, hey, listen guys, what are you gonna do? You can't even take it. You know what? Take us in. So if we can't do anything and the cops cannot do anything, please guys, someone has to do something. I've tried to talk to other people and everybody told me I have to come here. I have to come here and I have to talk to you guys. I'm not saying eliminate, I'm not saying take them away. I'm just saying try to help them because they need help. And I'm helping as much as I can, but some individuals needs mental help. And if I can do something about it, you guys let us know. We can be there for them too. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next guest, please.
Good evening, Council. My name is Rosie Harrison from 50 Greenwood Avenue. I'm quite sure everybody here knows me throughout the town. Recently, we had a flood in our building. We were all displaced for 7 days. I appreciate Mayor Baskerville, Deidre Malloy, who's always by our side, and Ms. Tala, who's always there for us also, and plenty of our townspeople that don't even live or reside where we live at. I'm tired of going to work, not knowing whether I'm going to be able to come back home. My mental health is starting to fail really badly, not knowing what is going on in this building. We've been here since 2018, letting everybody know. What is it going to take for someone to come and help us? That's all we're asking for. We're just asking for help. Mr. Williams, we haven't seen you anywhere. You've ghosted us so badly. Not even to come out and speak to anyone. You may only see the 4 of us here, but those 4 people that are here and that's always here, we're concerned about where we live at. Rents are high. We're not there because we just want to stay there. We're there because that's what we can afford. And we want it to be decent. There's no reason that every day we have to worry about what's next or whether we're going to be able to come back into our home. Being out of our home, displaced for 7 days, was ridiculous. And thank God that I did not have to go and stay where the rest of my neighbors stayed. From my understanding, the place was despicable. But nobody, we're just gonna start now having slumlords in Montclair. This is unbelievable to me. That really, that building is turning into a place where it's being deemed slumlords that are running it. We get a slap on the wrist from the town, the building gets a slap on the wrist, they Band-Aid a gunshot wound, okay? We don't need Band-Aids anymore. We need you, Mr. Williams, to find something, some type of ordinance, something for people that are doing living in low-income housing. We're working people. We're working people. 99.9% of the people that live in my building get up and go to work every day. We're just not there saying, oh, we want this building to fall apart. It's been falling apart. And I'm not just blaming you. We had past people that overlooked us also. Our past council overlooked us. But we want this time, step up, speak up, stand up for us also. We greatly appreciate that.
Thank you. Councilor Williams, yes, please.
Thank you. I appreciate everything that you're saying. And I was out of the country when there were 2 earthquakes, there was a fire, and there was a flood. So I was out of the country. That's why I wasn't ghosting you. I wasn't in the country, okay? As to the concerns here, when I came back to the country, I was in 205, and I was speaking with code enforcement about what was going on, and I was following up. Did I speak to you directly, personally? No.
Never.
So I'll tell you something. All the constituents here, I will meet with anyone at any time when someone wants to meet with me. I met with someone for 2 hours on Church Street just this past Saturday. I am available. Anybody that wants to reach out to me, reach out to me. I will come to 50 Greenwood. I have no problem doing that. But to stand up here and act like I don't care, or you're reaching out to me and I'm not responding, that's not accurate. So just so we're clear, I hear everything you're saying. If you want to meet, more than glad to meet with you. I'll meet with you this weekend. No problem. You let me know the time.
We appreciate that, but this isn't our first time being here either. This isn't our first time being here. So this isn't the first time that we've came and spoke. And we want you to reach out to us too. You have our email address. You have our email addresses.
And just so I just want everybody to understand how the government here works. We're legislators, and as you pointed out, ordinances are how we can best help folks, right? Put things in place through ordinances. And then you have departments in town that deal with enforcement. Like the gentleman came up here and said, hey, we need help, okay? So what can we do? Ordinances. What can immediately help them? Police, okay? What can immediately help you? Code enforcement, okay? So that's kind of how this is structured. An ordinance and stuff like that's gonna take time, okay? And this is something that has been spoken about. And me alone, I cannot do an ordinance. I need collectively all my colleagues here to chime in, and everybody needs to vote on it. I cannot No one on here can get anything done by themselves.
That's right.
Okay? The majority of us have to vote on something. And with that said, anyway, I appreciate your comments. Let me know. I'm there.
We will.
Mayor?
Thank you. Next guest, please.
Actually, I think I was number 6. Okay, so I'm next.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Rhea Tompkins, been here numerous times. I live at 50 Greenwood Avenue, first and foremost. Again, Mayor Baskerville, Councilman Toller, Deirdre Malloy. They have been our rock, as my sister did say. Came out, I know Ms. Toller had something to do, but she was constantly in charge, in contact with me. We had something come out, so we knew what our rights were, all right? Mr. Williams, I heard what you said, okay? Thank you for responding this time. But like you did just say something, it takes everybody to get involved up here. So right there, that tells me everything I need to know, okay? Because the only two up there that have gotten involved is this one and this one. So you said it yourself. You can't do it by yourself. But it's you, and it's you, and it's you, and it's you, and you, and you, and you. And none of y'all, we haven't heard nothing. We have people who live in town who got in contact with us. Anna Grossman, the people from across the street, what can we do? We had people ask us, do y'all need a place to stay? All right, that place that they had our tenants in was despicable. Despicable. Yep. And then on top of everything else, we still don't even know what's going on for us who, fortunate, did not have to stay there, okay? We're supposed to get some type of displacement credit, okay? We understand that they paid for this despicable hotel and they gave them $100 a day at least in gift cards for food. Well, what about us? We had to still eat. We had to find some place to stay. No one is even getting back in contact with us regarding management. I've sent 2 emails. My sister and I got the same generic email. Oh, someone will get back to you. Next thing you know, we'll be getting something saying, oh, you're going to get evicted because you haven't paid your August rent. We haven't paid our August rent because we don't know what our August rent is. All right? So we are tired. We need help. This was just the icing on the cake with the boiler blowing. All right? There's been so many fines, so many things. What else is going to break in there? All right? So don't stop now because we're in there. Don't stop. Come back because something else is going to break. That basement still is not fixed. We have a community room. We still can't use that. Why? And no one's telling the tenants anything. And no, I don't need to just have crumbs and be happy because they threw a little bit of something at us. No, I pay rent. It's not a welfare building, okay? So stop saying that and stop thinking that. And for the people who live in the town who say, oh, you should just be happy that they put you somewhere, no. So I just want to say thank you. And again, to the 3 of you, thank you so much.
Councilor Toller?
So I just wanted to, hold on, Noah. I just wanted to put on the record for the residents that, I'm truly happy to hear that everyone has returned to their homes. I was definitely saddened to learn of the circumstances for displacement. I just want to offer my sincere apologies to the residents of Union Gardens for this administration's failure to do better by you. Okay, I've been advocating for Union Gardens in my committee meetings, and I've gotten nowhere. So as Councilor Williams said, it takes all of us to create an ordinance and make something better happen for the residents. That's what we need to do. So again, I'm going to not only apologize for me, I'm apologizing for the full administration because you all deserve better. When you come here, meeting after meeting, and express what your issues are, your concerns, your complaints, it's falling on deaf ears. I know it. I've tried it. And I've gotten nowhere by myself. Councilor Williams was out of the country. That's why I stepped in, because I knew he wasn't here, okay? So I was trying to help my fellow colleague. He and I have talked about these issues, And hopefully, going forward, this administration, we can come up with a plan. There are too many code violations against union gardens for this administration to continue to turn a deaf ear and eye. It's that simple.
That's right.
We have to work together and do something.
Thank you. Next guest, please. Noah?
I'm going to turn it this way if that's okay.
It's fine. Good evening.
Good evening. My name is Noah Gale. I have been a resident of this beloved town of Montclair Township, New Jersey, since Friday, June 24th, 2005, for over 20 years. So I am here to speak tonight about, so I know it's not fair that all of that Mountainside and this swimming pool are staying open until after Labor Day, but Essex is not. Why is that? Essex, it's not fair that only two out of the three pools get to stay open until Labor Day. What if people don't live near Mountainside and Issuing and have to commute because they live on the other end of Montclair, the other side of Montclair? I think that Essex should get extended to Labor Day as well. Also, I think I'm here to speak about another issue. Now, I heard people talk about utility and housing earlier tonight. I'm very sorry to hear what happened on Greenwood Avenue. It's so sad. Trust me, I know it's very sad. But I am here to say, look, I know it's complicated right now because there is $11 million deficit in the public schools, which is unfair. It's not very good. It's disgusting. That no one knew about. It's disgusting that no one knew, that the public did not know about the $11 million deficit that was going on in the school system. Apparently, the Board of Ed knew about it. The business administrator at the time knew about it, who had just resigned, but the public didn't know about it. It's despicable again and disgusting. The public deserves better. The public deserves to know the truth. Thank you. Also, one more thing. Lower taxes, property and municipal taxes. I'm tired of having to give up my Tuesday nights at home eating dinner to come to these town council meetings because this town council refuses to lower the property taxes and the municipal taxes. Our taxes keep going up in Montclair each year, and I want to be able to afford to live in Montclair and be a homeowner the rest of my life, perhaps raise the next few generations here. Thank you.
Thank you, Noah. Next guest, please.
Good evening, Mayor Baskerville and council members.
Good evening.
I'm Jeffrey Robert Grayson, and I'm a lifelong resident of Montclair. I have 2 points to make tonight. My first point is that we are all aware that the living conditions at Union Gardens have taken a turn for the worse. What was described as a plumbing malfunction, but in reality should be described as the repercussions of gross negligence that has temporarily led to residents being displaced. This is the latest in a series of events dating back over a decade where residents have come forward and complained that things are not right here and we need help. It troubles my spirit to see people down to their last resort and the responsible party start finger pointing and blame shifting, and nothing of substance gets done. You can't continue to place Band-Aids on gunshot wounds and expect the bleeding to stop. Don't these residents matter to you? Don't their lives matter to you? I'll say the quiet part out loud because it seems that you would rather see this building demolished so that something can be built that fits Montclair's master plan and accommodate the residents that you really want. This brings me to my second point. The residents of South End have been advocating for the reopening of Firehouse 3 so that we have a unit capable of rapid response in South End and the estate section of the 3rd Ward. Unfortunately, those safety concerns aren't shared by the council as a whole. Those same members will gladly approve millions of dollars to facilitate projects in other parts of town, then bask in glory when the recipients step forward to say thank you. This past week, Assemblywoman Gill, along with state and local officials, presented the fire department with $200,000 in funding towards restoring Firehouse 3.
Yeah.
You would think that this gift would help ease some of the financial concerns, but the roots of the opposition run deeper than fiscal. Councilor Toller and Mayor Baskerville, the South End community thanks you for your efforts in securing this funding. We do recognize that you fight an uphill battle dealing with your colleagues, and that battle also has roots that run deeper than fiscal. The Fourth Ward gets treated like some unwanted stepchild and a test tube baby for the effects of gentrification. All the while, we are ground zero for the flawed fourth round housing element and fair share plan recently submitted by Janice Talley. 1 year into your terms, the 5-2 council majority is collectively failing Montclair's African American community. If this doesn't change by the end of your term, that failure will become part of your legacy. Do you hear our voices? Does our safety matter to you? Do our lives matter to you? Thank you.
Thank you. I'd just like to correct the record, please, while I certainly, would be honored if I had the wherewithal to go out and get this money. 100% that was Councilor Toller here. She took the initiative. She went after that money, and her and Assemblywoman Alexon Colyasos Gill, our Governor Murphy, I'm grateful to you all for what you did. So thank you. Thank you.
Yep.
And vote for Mikey Sherrill this November.
Yep.
To become governor.
I just want to say that seeking appropriations from our elected officials is standard practice. It's not done in Trenton, but it's also done in Washington. State and federal budgets often have unspent funds, which are allocated to those who simply request them. If anyone has concerns about our legislators asking for appropriated funds, I recommend addressing those issues with our elected state representatives. Additionally, organizations such as the library, MFMEE, Montclair Film have also received appropriated funds from Assemblywoman Gill, along with other entities. I don't see any objections to the other agencies that have received funding. I just wanted to put that out there, because I know there's some stuff in the newspaper about process, procedure, and can you do it, can't you do it? The answer is yes, and I did it. So I just wanted to clear that up for everyone. Thank you.
Well, I'd just like to also let everyone know, while we're doing this, that our Deputy Mayor, Sushan Anderson, she went after some money for the Crawford Cruise post, and along with Senator McKeon, John McKeon, was able to get a very large amount of money to help that nonprofit group also. So I am so grateful that people are taking the initiative, and Montclair needs all the money that we can get. We all know that. So thank you so much, Deputy Mayor, as well. Next guest, please.
Good evening.
Good evening.
My name is Jeremy Politana. I'm a resident, business owner, and the director of Downtown Montclair, nonprofit organization. I'm here to clear up just a couple of things that's been trending today from the Montclair Local. Our friend Matt Gadash has put out, wherever he went. That's about the Church Street Live music concert series that's and the dispute that's been stirred up by one business, Frescoes de Franco, claiming that it hurts their business. They went as far as sending the township a tort notice claim demanding that free music for the community to be stopped or dictated by their wishes. Let's be clear that this is not the opinion of the Downtown Montclair. In fact, the businesses surrounding the area of Church Street Live Music, 17 businesses to be exact, has signed a petition in support of Church Street Live, and we have over 925 online signatures from other businesses and residents backing it as well. One voice should not outweigh the voice of an entire community. In the article, Abhishek Shah, the director of the bid, is trying to make it sound like the events that all events have to go through them. In that article, he states, which confuses the public, but that's simply not true. There is no code, there's no ordinance, there's no law that a business that is in the downtown has to go through the bid to hold any events in downtown. They do not have jurisdiction, but they act like they do. I just wanted to make that clear to the public that is watching. In the article, it also states, with no affiliation at all, that the Wellmont's David Genofa also commented that there has always been complaints about music on Church Street and said, and I quote, "That's why we moved the music to the plaza." But the music on Church Street in the past was always ran by Joanne Smalls, who when then worked at the bid. Everyone knows that. Not the Wellmont or Genova. So I'm not sure why he said that. But if he or the bid has those receipts, I would love to see them, and I'm sure that the public would like to see those too. I just wanted to clear that up and with that request. But it was a nice little plug on their concert series, though. Now, I know I'm the newbie in town, and let me not ramble so some can understand me. I'm here for the community, not my pockets. I'm not trying to get away with things. I'm here to stand up for what's right. All right? The person that's trying to shut me down is used to getting his way, and now he's upset that he's not this time. I'm not here to bully anyone. That is not me. But I'm also not here to be bullied. I will continue to stand up for what's right, no matter who is on the other side of the table. For whatever reason, or what I'm trying to do or bring to this town or for our community. The bullying, obviously, we need to stop. I'm not afraid to speak up, and I'm not going anywhere. And those smug looks, everyone can see those, Ms. Anderson.
May I? Thank you. Next guest, please.
Good evening. My name's Dave Herron.
Good evening.
Mayor.
Good evening.
Council. And I would like to start off by simply saying, as a council, you guys collectively have let the residents of 50 Greenwood down. What's wrong with you? No. I understand people going on vacation, being out of the country. That's not the issue. These residents have been coming to this council, the prior council, for years. So please, don't say I wasn't here. The conditions they live under, none of you would want to live under those. I am ashamed of you. I'm ashamed that you would allow this to happen while you look for excuses. These are very, very nice people that want to live in this community. How dare you? Shame on you. Now, I would like to especially thank our mayor. I have no words for our 4th Ward councilwoman. She went out and found money to help this community. You should all be bending over backwards to say thank you.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Thank you. Councilor Toller, I don't know where you get the strength to continue fighting against people who don't have the best interest of Montclair. And don't look at me with those looks. You don't. We need that fire station opened. Period. Now, I like to handle things in a different way. You guys tonight are going to give $15 million so people can go skate. Skate? You don't think a fire department is a worthy cause? You don't think that's something we really should have? How about this? Don't give them 15 million, give them 14 and devote the other million to the fire station. And we need to stop calling the people who work for the Montclair Fire Department firefighters. They're not. They do rescue. They do emergency services. There was a guy, Bloomfield Avenue, Sunoco dealer, gas station, had a heart attack. The person had to run across the street to the fire department because it took too long for EMS to get there. And they helped that man. our fire department do rescues at car accidents, extractions. If you fall off your roof or get caught up in some craziness, they're the ones that come and get you off that roof. So we need to be more proactive of what we do and stop doing the foolishness. And since everybody's always so concerned about numbers, 1,054 is the number to keep in mind. That's how many more days you guys got.
Thank you. Next guest, please.
Good evening, Madam Mayor, Council. I've been in this town 27 years, and I saw generations. I'm at Beyond Pita, 82 Church Street. We used to see kids coming with the bicycles, buy ice cream, buy falafels, buy drinks, safe and happy. Since COVID till now, it's been downtown Newark and downtown Las Vegas and Los Angeles. Right now, if you go to the park in front of the Board of Education, there's 2 metal benches there. Right, you see at least 50 of them, or crazy, or drugs, or drunk, and fighting all night long. I pay Sidewalk Cafe permit for 3 months to put tables outside for people to enjoy themselves and eat. They've been solicited by homeless people every 5 seconds. I call the police department every day at least 8 times, and they come. What's their answer? The ordinance of this town, we can't do nothing. There is no power. I talked to the chief himself, and I know him since he was a cop. A very nice man, a very honest man. They have no power to do anything or to remove anybody. It's no good for Montclair. I don't remember Montclair from 27 years like that. It's no good for business. We're losing business. We're losing customers. Kids are afraid to ride their bikes. 2 days ago, I had an incident. A teenager, she was coming out of my store, and one of the homeless faced her, and he wanted money from her. Because she didn't give him money, he took off his pants and showed her the front and back. Is that appropriate in Montclair? It's not appropriate. And all I need, just please, your help. You want to help them, that's fine with me. As long away from my business, and as long away from the nice people, as long away from teenagers and kids. Why are they supposed to see that in Montclair? I understand in Newark. I understand that, but not in Montclair.
Nowhere.
Church Street wasn't like that for a long time.
Yeah, nowhere.
And it's becoming very bad. All I'm asking, please, we need help. Thank you.
What's your name? I'm sorry, I didn't
Thank
catch
you.
your name.
Jerry.
Jerry.
Next guest, please.
Number 11.
Good evening. My name is Sarah Avery. I'm just a little concerned because it seems like the manager isn't listening to public comment, and I think it would be a good idea if he did. The 2006 redevelopment plan for Elm Street, New and Mission area references affordable housing 32 times. And in the 20 years since this plan was drafted, 14 affordable housing units in the plan area have been lost, and 1 unit has been built. At the July 21st Planning Board meeting, the planner repeatedly professed unfamiliarity with the 2006 plan and subsequent amendment, claiming this is all prior to my time. But the planner was appointed to the Planning Board in 2002 and served as vice chair from August 2005 to September 2010, when she replaced Karen Katis. How can the planner claim the 2006 plan is before her time? Ordinance O-25-16 to adopt the plan had a first reading March 2007, then tabled at the April meeting. When it was reintroduced in September, Carrie Afric questioned how the ordinance could be up for a second reading. Township Attorney Alan Trembulac claimed that a public hearing had already been held. But when I opened a copy of the O-7-16 ordinance, I was told it does not exist. Are you sleeping, Carmel? Is this too boring for you? Mr. Trembulac was strangely silent during the July 21st Planning Board discussion of whether there were any amendments to the plan. Town Council meeting minutes dated February 2008 clearly document Attorney Trembulac's explanation of the revisions to the plan. There have never been any movement on this plan until now, yet it is all hustle and bustle for the many other redevelopment plans that came along in the meantime, all of which minimize the objectives of the 2006 plan to provide affordable housing, which is what the community needs. Both Trembulac and the planner are experts on this plan, yet both deliberately withheld the facts under questioning by planning board members and the public while under oath. Mr. Marks, you have claimed that based on your experience, you find the planner to be responsive and accommodating. Try telling that to the thousands of former residents who were forced to move. You have been here 120 days, hired to work for the community, not to protect the planner. Furthermore, affordable housing has never been litigated in Montclair, so it is not possible to relitigate. But I promise you, affordable housing in Montclair will be litigated.
Next guest, please.
Good evening, Mayor, Council. I wish, Mr. Marks, that you had heard Mr. Herron and Mr. Grayson speak about the firehouse, but I will try. It's hard to follow them. And a big thank you and congratulations to Councilwoman Toler on securing $200K for Station 3 from the state budget. The majority of the council has approved.
Please, will you give us your name for
I'm
the record?
sorry.
I know we know who you are.
I'm sorry, Lynn Stockhammer, and I live on Forest Street in Montclair.
Thank you so much.
At least $10 million between the roadworks, the ice rink, the pave over Watchung Plaza Park, the complete street ordinance, library repairs, and that's fine. However, we still require about $600K of repairs to the historic South End Firehouse, and that's not forthcoming. Historically, the Harrison Avenue Firehouse in the 3rd Ward has served as a polling place since 1913, so it's unsettling that 3rd Ward Council Williams did not show up to accept the, and I understand that may have been one of the days, now that I'm learning, that you were away, but I didn't know that. And the second thing I want to talk to about, if I have time, has to do with the 3rd Ward, specifically on Glen Ridge Avenue. To accept this appropriation, you must understand how important it is, Councilor Williams, to preserve the town's assets, and in particular, and everyone, in particular, assets that are important to the African-American community. Councilwoman Birmingham, as you've suggested, if it's so easy to organize a volunteer or hybrid fire department, then how come Glen Ridge doesn't have one? Instead takes from Montclair's. We've been providing fire services to Glen Ridge since 1990, so any analysis of the cost of the fire department that doesn't include the population and properties of Glen Ridge is sorely lacking. And Councilwoman Lockman, it's shameful that I feel you don't view the funding for Station 3 as an important, impactful investment in the undisturbed, underfunded, exploited south end of town. This is a story that keeps being repeated and repeated. I'm only in Montclair for about, 20 or 25 years. But I don't go back that far. Now, this firehouse, which was from 1913, we're talking about over 100 years. We're talking about a complete change in our infrastructure and in cars and in people. And we're talking about a response time and lives critically different. And once again, it's in the undisturbed, underfunded, exploited south end of town. Do I have any time? 12 seconds. I think I'll come back, but I hope that the council members and the mayor who read about the extreme safety issue going on Glen Ridge Avenue at Forest Street with the opening of Marimoto, talk about that another time. It has not improved. They've simply shifted things off the sidewalk into the street.
Thank you very much for letting us know. Next guest, please.
Good evening, Mayor and Council. My name is Deirdre Malloy, Montclair resident. First thing I will say is it's very disheartening to continue to hear business owners and residents of Montclair approach the council and municipality regarding the homelessness issue. It's my understanding, and correct me if I'm wrong, that a resolution was passed last month for someone to work through Family Promise to address homelessness in Montclair. The previous council had a team of people who did a study. I myself, along with others, have come up to this podium and spoken about the continuum of care, and have had subsequent meetings with folks about how that process works. It was my understanding that the township was addressing that. It does not take months for this to happen. It's been studied for a couple of years now. The other thing I'm going to say is I'm going to address you, Mr. Williams. Everybody's entitled to a vacation. Each of you is entitled to a private life. However, I take offense to how you spoke to the woman who came up here, Rosie, to talk about her personal condition and her housing circumstance. Your tone was condescending and you were somewhat chastising from my observation. You know, this has been going on for quite some time. But for the fact that you were away when the earthquakes were happening, et cetera, you have had more than enough opportunities to reach out to this community to see what is happening with them. When there's a situation in a municipality that you were elected to govern, you're supposed to be proactive and reach out. So this is why it appears as though you don't care. Now, furthermore, with regard to what the municipality can do, you talked about an ordinance. Yes, there's an ordinance. There's several things the municipality can do. What I don't understand is why the municipality hasn't looked into receivership. The first thing I'll say is because nobody on this dais is familiar with that process or procedure. Receivership of occupied buildings in New Jersey. In New Jersey, municipalities can initiate the receivership process for occupied buildings under certain conditions, primarily aimed at addressing neglect or hazardous properties and ensuring tenant safety. Here's a breakdown. Grounds for receivership. A municipality can pursue this. Housing code violations. We won't go into that. You talked about code enforcement. I did an OPA request and I got back 0 violations on the boiler. And I did a time frame in which something should have been coming back, an inspection, a fine, etc. The last thing I'll say is repeated code violations. This has been going on for 13 years. So with all due respect, govern. Thank you.
Thank you. Next guest, please.
Tony Martin, 41 North Fullerton.
Good evening.
Good evening. So I'm here spur of the moment because I heard you discussing changes to the public comment rules. So I'm uncomfortable with anything that diminishes the public comment. I would like to say that tonight, while anybody might debate the tone of certain remarks or veering into the personal, things like that, that I personally do not endorse. What I endorse is people telling you as much and as often as they can what you need to know. Guys, this is what democracy looks like.
Right. That's right.
I know you have personal lives. I know you don't want to be here till midnight. I get all that. But that's your job. You signed up for it, and it's your job.
That's right.
Please do not restrict public comment further. If you put all of us who come here to speak to you at the end of the meeting, you will miss the rich variety and seriousness of the issues that pervade this community. That's all. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Councilor Lockman, please.
So with respect to our agenda, we were supposed to try to change up what we were going to do tonight. And first of all, you have to recognize that we were elected to do the business of governing. The business of governing, for the most part, when you look at the agenda, takes place when you're looking at ordinances and resolutions. So what we hoped to do was have two public comments. The first one dealing with comments by the public on the ordinances and the resolutions that we as a governing body wanted to get through. And, you know, sometimes that's sidelined by the length of public comment. It hasn't been so much today, but you've been here, many of you have been here when we've had 3 hours of public comments. Then you get to the resolutions and the ordinances and we're tired and we're maybe not making the best decisions. So what we wanted to do was shift around the agenda so that the business of the town would get done first with public comment on the agenda items. And then at the end of it, we'd have a general public comment when everybody could say what they liked. And that was the point here, to try to help us get through the business of governing and to hear from the public on two separate times on the agenda. So that's what we hope to do, and for some reason it didn't get done today, but that's what we're working towards. We have a committee, a small committee of Susan, the mayor, and myself that worked out this agenda plan, and perhaps the next go-round it'll work. I don't know.
In order for anything to be codified by vote here, we need to have a 7-member vote. While some of our subcommittees discuss certain things and move something forward, the full complement of 7 members will discuss this, the pros and the cons, and we may actually learn something from listening to one another. I appreciate it when people from the community come forward and share with us. So until we have a resolution passed on that, we are working under the resolution that we voted on when we came in September 24, which is for the 3 minutes and for 1 public comment. If the will of the majority of the 7-member team up here decides to go in another direction, then you will all be aware of that, and then you can look up the resolution. But right now, we're working on the resolution that's in place. Next guest, please.
Good evening, Council.
Good evening.
My name is Maggie Geralman. I'm at 65 Portland Place. I know you've been here since 5 o'clock.
Okay.
So I appreciate the time and the effort that you all put in. I'm founder of Portland Place Neighborhood Association. Some of you have been to our block parties, and I appreciate you coming and seeing what kind of neighborhood we have. We're an historic neighborhood. The average house on our block is about 125 years old. I've been there for 35 years. The block did not look the way it looks now. Our houses were pretty dilapidated, not in good shape, and we managed to fix them up and have a wonderful neighborhood. Thank you for the questions that many of you asked to the PSE&G delegates, people who were here. I was a little disappointed in their presentation. I was expecting more information so I can report back to my Portland Place members. But thank you for the questions. You asked about the noise and about the height. Many times in these kinds of presentations, we kind of hear the best, and then it kind of starts to trickle down. We began in 2015 when Stoller wanted to overdevelop the Leach property. I was a little disappointed that the presenter did not show us exactly what the property actually was. He talked about the police parking lot. Does that include the police building itself, which is a historic building?
No.
Does that include the Leach property? It does not
Just the
include the
parking
Leach.
lots.
Yeah.
just the parking lots.
And some
That space is not
lots.
much bigger than the space on Valley Road. When you actually look at the size of the lot, it really isn't that much bigger. I hear rumors that the police department's going to be moving. The police say no, other people say yes. But I just want to let you know, and right now, the Leach property is a terrible eyesore, as is a lot of the property that has been bought. I just want to let you know that we are available to you, the residents of Portland Place are available to any and all of you for any questions, for any insight about the neighborhood, for any questions you might have about parking and traffic, et cetera. I'm available, and the members are available. I just want to say how sorry I am and how much pain I feel, the residents of 50 Greenwood. Every meeting I come to, someone from Greenwood Avenue is here talking about the conditions. It is disgraceful, and I'm sorry, but thank you, council. Good night.
Thank you. Next guest, please. Is that it, Mr. Fan?
More, Mayor.
Oh, okay.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
My name is Ernest Goldman. I'm the Montclair Center Bid President. This is N.J.S.A.
Hi, I'm the Executive Director of Montclair Center Bid.
I just want to make a quick comment about, downtown Montclair. I've reached out to downtown Montclair a bunch of times, and I actually just spoke with him outside. He doesn't want anything to do with us, and we've tried. I actually asked him to come tomorrow to our exec meeting and sit down and talk to the exec team, and he doesn't want anything to do with us. I don't know where the hostilities come from, but I've tried everything I can with him, and there's nothing I can force him to do at this point. I've reached out, a lot of people have reached out, Franco from Church Street, and they're very pissed off about the amplification. And I've asked him, what can we do about that? Doesn't want to do anything. So my hands are tied at this point. I know Abby has a few things to say.
Yeah. Thank you and good evening. So, as many of you know, this has been going on for quite some time. We've been dealing with this hostility for over a year at this point. I've never spoken to this gentleman besides one time in March in my life, so I don't know him. And I take it hard that someone could have such animus if they've never had a chance to speak with anyone or get to know them. Regardless, our stakeholders are upset, especially the ones on Church Street. Church Street is one of the most populous spaces in the community. People come there from all the walks around Jersey, New York, Pennsylvania, for the incredible features there, the businesses, and the delicious treats you get. Many people signed a petition saying that they wanted music on Church Street. Many of those same individuals have now emailed you, or their emails have been forwarded to you saying otherwise. They've learned about what's actually going on, what's been going on, and it just needs to be put into a better place. This needs to start de-escalating and stop taking up so much of everyone's time. It's music on Church Street. It's not, people's living situation. It's not energy efficiency or utilities or whatnot. And it's not to take away from any of the great activities, but there are more important things that everyone here is dealing with than having music on Church Street. So, please, we've already tried to submit proposals for a noise ordinance and an ordinance to codify the bid's role that's been there for 2 decades almost of anything going on downtown that's going to be in spaces of the public. We're involved in to support and partner with, and that's what we're going to do, support and partner with it. We did that for the French Shopping Day with the French L'Alliance. We did that with AAPI for both the Lunar New Year and the Diwali celebration. We did it with jazz, pride, film. So again, we're here to be a part of the community, work with everyone. You've gotten the emails, you've gotten the communication. I know many of you want this to be put to the side so you can focus on the great work you're doing. I know together we can do something to make this community better for everyone and welcoming for everyone, because it's been welcoming to me and it's been a privilege to be here, and I take this job very seriously. Appreciate all of your time. Thank you, and I hope we really can get to a resolution quickly, because our stakeholders are asking and they're all galvanized. So let's show them that, we're all listening. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Mr. Fang?
Mayor, there's no more speaker.
Thank you. Okay, next on the agenda is pending ordinances on the second reading, and we will start with Councilor D'Amato, please, for pending ordinance 0-25-27.
Pending ordinance 0-25-27, ordinance to amend Chapter 341 Waters, Article 5, Section F, permits required inspection and approval. And I so move.
I'm going to open the public hearing without objection. Is there anyone who's present who wishes to be heard on the proposed ordinance, pending ordinance 0-25-27? Council, anyone up here wish to be heard on that?
I just have a question. I know that Mike, when we read this the first time, we were going to find creative ways to reach out to homeowners so they're aware of this. Just want to know where we are with that. Because what happens is when these ordinances get passed on the 21st day, not that code enforcement will go out for this, but I think it's just fair to ensure that the residents are aware. What did you come up with, sir?
Good evening. So I think our best option to come up with is, once you guys do approve it, I am going to sit down with our communications director, Matt, and come up with a way to put out email blasts, put it on all our social media accounts, and go from there. Being as we just billed for water, most people aren't going to see a bill for another 2 to 3 months. So to have it wait that long for the communication to go out, I think it would, by that point it'd be a little too late. So it'd be easier to do it right away once you passed it.
Okay. If you can just look into the cost, and you don't have to tell me now. I know the water bill just went out, but there are a lot of residents that are not on our social media pages. And, we have to be mindful of that, because email blasts and social media pages don't work for the entire community. So I don't know if we can drop another water bill without the bill. I don't know. Just look into the cost, and let's figure out another creative way to reach those residents that aren't following our town pages.
Okay. I mean, based on information we got last year, that probably cost us around $10,000 to email that.
That's ridiculous. Dr. Johnson doesn't have any funds that she can assist with. You can talk to her later. Thank you.
No problem.
Anyone else wish to be heard? Councilor Williams? No? Okay, Madam Clerk?
Deputy Mayor Anderson?
Yes.
Councilor Birmingham?
Yes.
Councilor D'Amato?
Yes.
Councilor Lockman?
Yes.
Councilor Toller?
Yes.
Councilor Williams?
Yes.
Mayor Baskerville?
Yes. Thank you. Councilor Birmingham, will you please do the next ordinance on second reading?
This is pending Ordinance O-25-28. This is the ordinance to amend Chapter 269 Sewer, Article 15, Section O, Permits and Rules. And I so move.
Second. Are there any members of the public who would wish to be heard on the ordinance 0-25-28? Council. Madam Clerk, please.
Deputy Mayor Anderson?
Yes.
Councilor Birmingham?
Yes.
Councilor D'Amato?
Yes.
Councilor Lockman? Councilor Toller?
Yes.
Councilor Williams?
Yes.
Mayor Baskerville?
Yes. Councilor Lockman?
I move ordinance 02-25-29, which is an ordinance to amend Section 347 zoning of the Code of the Township of Montclair, New Jersey, which is the definition of basement, story, and accessory dwelling unit.
So moved. Second. I'm going to open up the public hearing on this ordinance. Is there anyone from the public that wishes to be heard? Good evening, Mr. Scott.
Okay, good evening, Mayor and Council. In regards to the ADU ordinance, and I've heard it's gone back and forth between the planning board and the council, and I just want to have a better understanding. The new definition for I guess it's the width of a particular ADU or the depth of an ADU. But at the end of the day, it still can only be 800 square feet.
Yeah.
Okay, so, you can make it 40 feet wide, 20 feet deep, but, all kind of strange configurations, and depending on the lot size and setbacks and all that kind of crazy stuff, you're still at a point of 800 square feet.
Yes.
Okay. I believe one of the recommendations in the housing element was to increase the square footage of the ADU. And also, I think there were some other recommendations to come up with some standard formats that residents could use so they didn't have to get into a lot of design concerns with architects and things like that, just like some cookie cutter type scenarios that could be used to really speed up the process for ADUs. Because over the last 10 years, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, maybe we've done maybe a dozen ADUs. And if that's not going to be the silver bullet, if we can only come up with 10 ADUs in 10 years or whatever the case might be. So maybe some additional considerations for some more flexibility of ADUs. It should be something that maybe the council and the planning board can take a look at again. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Scott.
Thank you. Anyone else from the public wish to be heard on that ordinance? Council? Yes, sir. Councilor D'Amato.
I would just say I agree with Mr. Scott that, the flexibility, I'm not exactly sure what he meant about providing, cookie cutter stuff, standardization, because we're not holding that back, are we? In other words, there's nothing in the ordinance that would, I'm just curious what you meant by that second comment about making it easier to have standardized design.
Yes.
Or,
I believe maybe at least 2 years ago, the GAP put on a major presentation at the Women's Club on Union Street, and they brought in 5 or 6 architects that basically gave different designs based on square footage
Right.
for ADUs. And those are kind of some examples that can be used as standards that people could use in addition to adding more to that.
But what's the suggestion, that we would have those on file and make them available to people?
Well, that would
Oh,
be
I see.
something to
Yeah, yeah,
consider.
yeah.
Yeah, to cut
Sure.
through like red tape and stuff, you'd have standard ADUs that
Oh,
were like
and so then
pre-approved
if they go to
and stuff. So they don't have to.
Board of Adjustment,
Yeah.
it's all very clear, yeah, that's a good idea.
Because, 800 square feet or 500, whatever the different
Understood.
scenarios are, you can only, move it around but so much, okay?
But there was, just to be clear, there was a compromise that was reached on extending the length. I was for getting rid of it because there are weird lots where it might make sense to go to 40 feet or more, but we can do that again at a later time.
Well, it's something to go back and take another look at.
It's
Okay.
more an administrative thing than it is a ordinance thing to have these standard ADUs.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Scott. Anyone else from the public wish to be heard on this pending ordinance?
Which ordinance is this?
This is the ordinance 0-25-29 ADUs.
That's you.
Thank you. Good evening, everybody. My
Good
name
evening.
is Frank Webeck. You know how I feel about ADUs, and I sent you the latest information. I would just ask you to really challenge the planning board to really get their act together. I'm sorry, but you guys are really not spending enough time on what you're supposed to spend time on, which is the execution of land use. The council does the policy. You guys translate it into an action plan. The planning board is spending way too much time, and the zoning board's guilty too. They just did the same thing on Union Street, where they interpreted policy. So that's my speech on that for tonight. What I did want to point out about this ordinance is that I actually think there's going to be a benefit coming out of it. One, I'm going to benefit hugely. I mean, this is going to be financially good for me, so I have to tell you I'm biased. Two, it's going to be great for the people in the steep slope areas. They're going to get to build carriage houses. They're going to get to build two-story ADUs, and the rest of the town can't. And the reason why is because the planning board didn't do their job. They didn't understand what they were dealing with. They put on their blinders, and they didn't look at the big land use picture. So they don't even realize that if I was a wealthy homeowner in this town, in the RO zone, the large zone, if I lived up on the hill, on Highland, I would be turning in permits as quickly as I can. I would be hiring architects as quickly as I can to get something on the books, because what you're going to see is 19, 20, 21, 22-foot tall structures, two-story structures, and all because of this amendment to the ordinance of 40 feet, which the planning board gave that much thought about. Really, you need to get some new planning board members, and quickly. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you. Are there any other members of the public who wish to be heard on this particular ordinance? Council? Madam Clerk?
Deputy Mayor Anderson?
Yes.
Counselor Birmingham?
Yes.
Counselor D'Amato?
Yep.
Counselor Lockman? Yes. Counselor Toller?
No.
Counselor Williams?
Yes.
Mayor Baskerville?
Yes. Moving on to the next pending ordinance, please. Deputy Mayor?
Okay. Pending Ordinance O-25-30, an ordinance opting into the Garden State CPACE program to facilitate the financing of CPACE projects. And I so move.
Second?
Okay. Mayor, I have,
I'm going to open up the public
comment.
hearing.
Public hearing.
Without objections on this particular ordinance. Are there members of the public that wish to be heard? Members of the council? Deputy Mayor, you wish to?
I did. I just have to, I'm just going to make a motion for one correction. There's a correction that needs to be made into this ordinance. Should be non-substantive. On page 2, section 1, subsection D, where it currently says the township clerk is designated as the authorized officer for purposes of executing and delivering the various agreements. I'd like it to, I would propose that it read to just reflect the actual department that put this forward. It should read, an employee of the Department of Planning and Community Development shall be designated, and the rest is fine.
Question. Is that okay to do, or when this paperwork comes in, does it have to be date stamped or something in the clerk's office? I'm just asking a question, because if it doesn't, then we can go ahead with it. I didn't know how the paperwork process works. Okay.
Council members, anyone else? Did you move that?
Oh, yes. I make a motion to amend.
Second. Madam Clerk, please.
Deputy Mayor Anderson?
Yes.
Counselor Birmingham?
Yes.
Counselor D'Amato? Counselor Lockman?
Yes.
Counselor Toller?
Yes.
Counselor Williams?
Yes.
Mayor Baskerville?
Yes, thank you. Counselor Williams, would you please do pending ordinance 025-31?
Certainly, Dr. Mayor.
Excuse me. Mayor, the ordinance was amended. Would you like to?
I'm so sorry.
Yes, and I make a motion to.
And I second.
Thank you. Deputy Mayor Anderson?
Yes.
Counselor Birmingham?
Yes.
Counselor D'Amato?
Yes.
Counselor Lockman?
Yes.
Counselor Toller?
Yes.
Counselor Williams?
Yes.
Mayor Baskerville?
Yes, thank you. Now, Counselor Williams.
An ordinance to amend Section 327, Vehicles and Traffics of the Code of the Township of Montclair, New Jersey, multiway stop at Washington Avenue / Willowdale Ave and Gates Ave and Clinton Ave. I so move.
Second. At this point in time, I'm going to open the hearing on this ordinance. Without objection, are there any members of our public who wish to be heard on this? Members of the council?
Yes.
Councilor Toller.
I just want to say to the residents of Washington Avenue, I hope you're watching and listening tonight. Thank them for all their many emails and questions and concerns, and hopefully this will alleviate some of the traffic issues that they were experiencing down there. That's all.
Any other members of the council? Madam Clerk, please.
Deputy Mayor Anderson?
Yes.
Counselor Birmingham?
Yes.
Counselor D'Amato?
Yes.
Counselor Lockman?
Yes.
Counselor Toller?
Yes.
Counselor Williams?
Yes.
Mayor Baskerville?
Yes. Counselor Toller, please, the next pending ordinance.
Sure. Pending ordinance number O-25-32, an ordinance to amend section 327 Vehicles and Traffic of the Code of the Township of Montclair, New Jersey, parking prohibited at all times, Woodland Avenue. I so move.
Second. Going to open the public hearing on this pending ordinance. Are the members from the general public who wish to be heard on this, please come forward at this time. Members of the council?
Yep. Just again, want to thank the residents on Pearson Place. Again, I'd like to thank the manager, Austin Ashley, our engineer, Mr. Norberto, who came out on site to actually see the issues here at this particular intersection. I saw one of the residents' daughters just leave, so hopefully she can let her mom know work will be happening soon. So I just wanted to thank those residents for bringing this to my attention and thank our staff for coming out on site to assess it.
Great. Any other council members? Deputy Mayor?
Yes, just really quickly, just again for anyone who isn't up to speed on this. This was something that was, according to Councilor Toller, was something that the residents of the street wanted. Our new Complete Streets Director, Laura Torchio, opined also that this would be a good idea because it's a sightline danger issue, so I'm in favor of passing this.
Madam Clerk, roll call, please.
Deputy Mayor Anderson?
Yes.
Counselor Birmingham?
Yes.
Counselor D'Amato?
Yes.
Counselor Lockman?
Yes.
Counselor Toller?
Yes.
Counselor Williams?
Yes. Yes.
Mayor Baskerville?
Yes, thank you. Councilor D'Amato, will you please do pending ordinance 0-25-33?
I move O-25-33 fully funded capital ordinance providing for various parking utility capital improvements in and by the Township of Montclair in the County of Essex, New Jersey, and appropriating the sum of $250,000 from the Parking Utility Capital Improvement Fund for the cost thereof.
Second. Are there members of the public who wish to be heard on this pending ordinance? If so, now is your chance. Please come forward.
William Scott again, 23 Cedar Avenue. The capital improvement, will this help the parking utility fix all the broken meters that you can't put coins in? And if you don't park, you have to park somewhere else and get a ticket?
Manny's here. He can perhaps answer that question for you.
That is a plan, yes.
Okay, well, you definitely need.
Any other members of the public who wish to be heard on this? Members of the council? Madam Clerk?
Deputy Mayor Anderson?
Yes.
Counselor Birmingham?
Yes.
Counselor D'Amato?
Yes.
Counselor Lockman?
Yes.
Counselor Toller?
Yes.
Counselor Williams?
Yes.
Mayor Baskerville?
Yes. Moving on to pending ordinance 0-25-34. Councilor Birmingham, please.
0-25-34, this is fully funded capital ordinance providing for various sewer utility capital improvements in and by the Township of Montclair and the County of Essex, New Jersey, and appropriating the sum of $2 million from the Sewer Utility Capital Improvement Fund for the cost thereof. And I so move.
Second. Are there members of the public who wish to be heard on this pending ordinance? If so, please come down. Members of the council?
Yes, I just have one question.
Councilor Toller?
The enhancements of the sewer utility system, and this will benefit every resident in town. Is that correct, Michael?
Yes, that is the plan.
But it sounds like a but there.
There's no but. The plan is to continue moving forward and lining sewer lines, and like I stated previously, we would like to upgrade our skytop lift station, which sits down off of Alexander Avenue. Has not been upgraded since it was built in, I believe it was the early 1980s. The bottom of the wet well is starting to crumble a little bit, so that could become an environmental issue, so we want to take care of it now before it does. We also want to continue lining every year. That is a big thing for us. It's less impact on the residents, less call-outs for us. It saves us on overtime. It saves residents on, sewage in their basement. So it's really...
Yeah, we had that problem, didn't we?
Well, that storm didn't help us. So there's nothing I can do about that, but if I can eliminate
that was
everything but
bad.
the bad weather issues, I'm hoping to do that.
So let me ask you something, and this is not, the people that had the problem with their basement with feces and other things, does your department then let other departments at 205 know that this is an issue? Because, I know it was rectified with code enforcement, but, some of the residents stated that they got a violation, and I'm like, why did they get a violation for a dumpster not being covered, but they had to clean their basements out? So I'm just wondering, do you guys kind of like, hey, this is an issue?
So we do inform other people, other departments, but in terms of like, I can't get involved in code violations and telling them.
No,
that-
not asking you to get
you know.
involved, just making other appropriate departments aware that residents had an issue. It was something brought on by nothing of their own. It was a township problem. They had to get dumpsters,
Yes.
clean out their basement, people in hazmat suits, but then they got
So
not
we
a warning,
we
I should
notify
say.
the appropriate departments, the manager's office, sometimes we have to notify the clerk's office if we have major issues, but we don't go through every department and notify them.
Okay. Well, it was a warning. It wasn't a
Okay.
violation, but still.
Most of the time, if they explain, I think if they explain what's going on. they'll-
Yeah,
you
the
know.
residents stated that they did, and like I said, it was just a warning,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm just wondering for the future, how communication works here, if something like that should happen. You don't have to answer that now, it has nothing to do with
Okay.
this ordinance, but I just wanted to ask that question.
Okay, and yes, our plan is to continue lining every year. It saves us a lot of time and money, so it's worth it.
Thank you, Michael. Don't leave, though. I mean, you can go sit down, but don't leave the chamber.
I'm not leaving yet, I got plenty more.
Thank you. Any other council members? Madam Clerk, please.
Deputy Mayor Anderson?
Yes.
Counselor Birmingham?
Yes.
Counselor D'Amato?
Yes.
Counselor Lockman?
Yes.
Counselor Toller?
Yes.
Counselor Williams?
Yes.
Mayor Baskerville?
Yes, moving on to our, is this the final pending ordinance for this evening, 0-25-35. Counselor Lockman, please.
I move ordinance 0-25-35, which is a fully funded capital ordinance providing for various water utility capital improvements in and by the Township of Montclair in the County of Essex, New Jersey, and appropriating the sum of $3 million from the Water Utility Capital Improvement Fund for the cost thereof.
Second. At this point in time, if there are any members of the public, please, who'd like to be heard on this, please come down. Members of the council, please. Anyone wish to be heard on this pending ordinance?
Yes, Mayor.
Deputy Mayor?
Mr. Primavera, could you please just remind us which pump stations and well improvements this money is going to be going to?
So this money is going to be going to, we have our Glenfield well and our Lorraine well, which will probably need some electrical upgrades in terms of, not electrical for Lorraine well, but more Glenfield well. The drives are getting a little older and they are in a caustic environment, so they break down quicker. So we'll be purchasing 2 new drives for the Glenfield well once it shuts off this season. The pump stations is Washington Ave Pump Station and Grove Street Pump Station. You guys just passed purchase of 2 drives for those pump stations, but there are 2 other drives in Washington Ave Pump Station that will need to be replaced at some point, and another drive in the Grove Street Pump Station that will need to be replaced. So those are our big things. Those are electronics that run the pumps. They are the brains of the operation. And then that money can also be used towards any sort of piping upgrades or building upgrades we may need that may present themselves. A lot of some of the infrastructure, especially in the Grove Street Pump Station, Mr. D'Amato and some of you guys all witnessed in that basement, that discharge header is in rough shape and is going to need some tender loving care at some point. So that is something we are looking to design and move forward, hopefully in the next couple of years. But with other things pending, like lead service lines and things of that nature, we are kind of focusing on that right now.
Councilor Lockman?
So any update on the Nishuane well opening?
That would be from you guys. You tell me what to do with that. That is, I believe we're going to have a discussion about that, but a community meeting about that to move forward. But until, I poke the bee's nest, so to speak. I know that's a hot button issue for certain people in the 3rd and 4th Ward. Again, I see it as a sustainability thing, I know it was, in the past, it was sold as selling more water, but I think this is something, look at what Patterson's dealing with, right? Relying on old infrastructure from a reservoir. If you can have sustainability in town to survive if this old infrastructure breaks, to get through that without having to rely on anybody else, I think that goes a long way for the township, right? I mean, my job here is to ensure that our residents have water, and if that infrastructure that's delivering us that water fails, some sustainability in town goes a long way.
Thank you. Madam Clerk? Oh.
Is this a facilities and infrastructure matter? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. I do have a
need to focus
question,
on
though.
it. Mhm.
I was under the assumption that header, that manifold, was being replaced this winter.
No, not this winter. We want to move forward with the design, but again, we have the pending lead service line replacement, right? 2031 is coming faster than a freight train. You have to meet your standard for Water Quality Accountability Act of replacing a certain amount of water main a year. So that's 1/150 of your system. For Montclair, it's around 3,000 feet. We have so many things that we need to meet to be in compliance, that if we can roll it into a smaller job at some point and do it that earlier, I would like to, but yes, definitely in the next couple of years, that is something we're going to look at.
And the storage tank is our upright.
So yes, that's the above-ground storage tank.
Above
That's the
ground.
ground level storage tank. It's called ground level and sits on the ground. That one was built pre-World War II. It's 1931, 1930. It's a steel riveted tank.
Which one? Where is it?
That sits up in, it's actually technically partially in Cedar Grove.
Right, the one so this is a holding operation, repairs on that tank.
So that
tank will be replaced.
That tank at some point is going to have to be replaced. What we want to do with the money we're looking at for this is actually go to our low service reservoir, because
Right.
once you start attacking that high service tank, that's the name of it, the tank
Right.
that sits up in Cedar Grove, we need to ensure that we have enough storage from that. We want to add an extension on that low service reservoir to actually put a pump in to help the high service area while that tank is offline, because if you have an issue in the high service area without the tank, we're going to be in trouble, essentially. So we want to ensure that we have enough storage to do this project correctly and, have as minimal impact on the residents as possible.
By the way, the mayor of Patterson had a great line today. He said, "Now is not a time for finger pointing," and I was thinking, yes, it is. But
Any other council members? Madam Clerk, roll call, please.
Deputy Mayor Anderson?
Yes.
Counselor Birmingham?
Yes.
Counselor D'Amato?
yes.
Counselor Lockman?
Yes.
Counselor Toller?
Yes.
Counselor Williams?
Yes.
Mayor Baskerville?
Yes, okay, moving on to new business ordinances. Is that you, Counselor Williams? Thank you.
Excuse me, Mayor, if I may.
I'm sorry.
I defer to the township attorney, but it's my understanding that prior to the introduction of any bond ordinance, a supplemental debt statement needs to be filed with the municipal clerk. No such statement was filed. Before you
Okay.
proceed with reading, if you want to discuss it, but I caution you on introduction.
I agree if that's the case. If it has not been filed and it's the representation of the clerk, then.
Okay, thank
So
you,
wait a
thank
minute.
you very
So
much.
what do we do? Can we, what happens and who's supposed to do
Well,
what?
I guess there's no point in reading it.
No point in reading
agree,
it?
no
Because you
point,
can't do
just move on.
J.
Okay,
or
so we're
K.
going to move
And
on.
who's supposed to file this? Is that the town manager or?
All right, we
We're
can
going to
figure it out
move on
afterwards.
to new business ordinance, JKL.
We just go to
Okay, so
resolutions
now we're going to go to new business resolutions, and I will please ask our manager, Mr. Marks, if you can go through the resolutions for us, please. What do we have? We have something else? No, we have item K. Bond ordinance.
Canceling a bond.
So we can cancel, but we can't bring it in?
Two different bond ordinance, three
I see.
different
Right,
items,
three.
yeah.
Madam Clerk, is it your opinion that we can do the others? We just can't do that first one? Because they all look like they're dealing with bond ordinance.
Any bond ordinance.
Thank you, I appreciate that. And so we're going to move on, and I'm going to ask our Manager Marks, please, if you would do the new business resolution.
You know what, can I take a 5-minute break? Because I would like to
Absolutely.
check in
We're
with
going to
the
adjourn
chief.
for 5 minutes, and
Financial
then
officer.
we will come right back to the meeting. Thank you. Please stay with us. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you for your patience. We're going to go to new business ordinances, and who was doing new business ordinance J? Was that you, Counselor Williams?
Probably.
Can we go back to you again then, please? And take two.
We doing J? Yes.
Bond ordinance. Yeah, this is take
Okay.
two. Quick.
Bond ordinance providing for various capital improvements by the Township of Montclair, appropriating the aggregate amount of $10,240,000, therefore, and authorizing the issuance of $9,750,000 bonds or notes of the township to finance part of the costs thereof.
And you so move?
I so move.
Second. Discussion, council? Counselor Lockman?
Yeah, I just have a question. So this authorizes us to issue bonds. We're not issuing the bonds yet. Is that true?
Well, presumably, if the authorization is given when it is time to proceed with making certain purchases or repairs or moving forward with road resurfacing, we will need to go out to market to actually bond.
Yeah, because I'm looking at, for example, Mountainside Park and pool. I don't know what's going on with the pool there, and yet we're issuing a $2 million plus. And I think some of it was for that pickleball court change, but I'm just curious about what plans for the pool are out there.
So if I could defer to Austin Ashley, if I may.
Yeah.
This was gone over in the Finance Committee. It actually should, my apologies, it should have been brought up in the Infrastructure, Facilities and Infrastructure Committee as well, but Mr. Ashley.
So this would be for the refurbishment of the pool at Mountainside, but is this on? So this would be for the refurbishment of... Oh, thank you. This would be for the refurbishment of the Mountainside pool, which we'll not be doing this year, but it is to allocate the money. All three pools are in basically the same condition.
Yeah.
And in order to bring them up to serviceable condition,
Yep.
it would need to be done.
Okay, so this is for both the pickleball and the pool, but we don't yet know what's going to be done at Mountainside Pool.
Correct.
Because someone came to me today and said, what on earth are we spending this amount of money for Mountainside Pool? As far as he was concerned, everything there was fine. So he said, what on earth are you going to be doing there?
Well, a lot for the pools themselves, when we got into Nishawane and we got into the reconstruction of that, the gutters themselves were in very poor condition.
Okay, these are things that someone
Right.
using the pool could not see.
Right.
Okay, thank you.
And just to, Nishawane did get their refurbishment a couple of years ago, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
And it's also, just to be clear, it is a whole complex, and there would be other, work that's not just the pools themselves.
I'm in the council meeting, okay?
I'm sorry, did you say a pickleball court's going at Mountainside?
No pickleball.
Oh, okay, because I thought I
That
know
was
we
an-
sat through that the last time, so, okay.
We
'Cause I know
reverted back
residents
to
came and
tennis.
spoke about
yes.
it. They didn't want it.
Yeah.
Okay, just double checking.
And then, before you go, since
Yes,
we're here.
Councilor Birmingham.
Thank you, Mayor, thank you. Can you just talk a little bit about some of the other things that we're replacing, particularly the trucks, because do you need that? Yeah, just so that people know like where we are. The one truck, the sewer that clears the storm drains. I
Right.
know that's broken. That's broken and
Correct.
really impairs the ability to clear
Yes, that's
storm drains now.
Yeah, there's a vital piece of equipment that we rely on to clear our stormwater system. The council has, I thank the council for the leadership for the mapping that we're doing currently with the Nagley Engineering, which is identifying a lot of catch basins that need repair and/or cleaning. So this truck will allow us to clean out those catch basins and also jet those lines. So if you've ever looked, and I don't know why you would unless your catch basin's full, some of those catch basins can be extremely deep, up to 25 feet. The shallower catch basins we've been doing by hand, which is tedious and labor intensive. This is a needed piece of equipment, and once we get this back into operation, we'll be able to mitigate some of the surface flooding that we're currently experiencing.
And have a sense of when the mapping will be finished?
The mapping is on track. I don't want to, within the next few months.
Okay.
We're currently working through some problem areas, some lines where we're trying to trace. They go through odd places. We still find lines that either were not on the map or forgotten about. So
Okay.
we're currently going through those. So that's what we're doing now with Negley Engineering. I believe they have about 2/3 of the town complete. But once we finish the first run, then we'll go back and do some of the more traffic-intensive areas because they need help blocking roads and that
Right,
stuff.
okay. And then, as well, we're replacing 3 garbage packing trucks?
Yes, yeah.
And I think we discussed that there are going to be tippers on those, so
Correct.
that, for the safety of the workers.
Yes, currently we have no tippers on the rears of our recycling and garbage trucks. If
Yeah.
you're not familiar, these are the machines that on the back of the truck that lift the cans. So if you ride around town and you notice there's a lot of cans that are oversized that have the metal bar, those are designed to be lifted with the machines that we're going to be getting with these trucks. And that will do a number of things, but most importantly, that will reduce our workman's comp issues.
So will residents need to get new garbage cans?
Yeah, that's what I was just getting ready to ask.
They won't need to, but it's something we're looking into is the possibility for moving to a system like that.
Yeah, yeah.
But that's much further down the line.
Because we have 35 gallons.
35
right?
gallons
I
currently.
think it needs to be increased, but, yeah, it just makes sense.
Mhm.
And I have a question on another item, but if you're still talking about garbage trucks, Council Birmingham.
I'm done with the garbage
Okay.
trucks, thank you.
Thanks.
Counselor Toller?
Sure, thank you. Item H, it says construction of a salt shed for the township. Do we know where this salt shed is going to be?
Yes, that would be replacing the current salt shed. Our current salt shed has about a capacity of about 1,300 tons, which gets us through roughly 3 storms depending. And as the weather has changed, we're not getting as many plowable storms, which increases the amount of salt that we need to use.
But where? What location? Where-
That would be at
DCS, at the
correct.
yard? Okay.
Yes. We're looking to make that a larger salt shed, but the condition of the existing salt shed is also very poor.
Okay, so like you said, we're not getting snow like we used to, and I see that we're paying Angels and Schauger a lot of money. Would this help offset that?
Well, not for the salt shed, but the large snowplow purchases, our intention is to replace those outside contractors, because once we have the equipment that we can take over those areas of town, we intend to do that. The thing to note about the outside contractors is we only pay for them when and if we need them.
No, I know. I
Yes.
see the bills, but I'm
Yes.
like, it didn't even snow. You can take a broom and move that snow. But okay, thank you.
Yep.
Excuse me, Mayor.
Yes, Deputy Mayor?
Just 2 questions about item F, the various capital and playground improvements for Nishuane Park.
Mhm.
I know that it says that the plans and specs are on file, but can you just say a little bit about what?
So this is for the all-inclusive playground.
Okay,
This
that's
is
what I
the reconstruction of the playground there. That is, if you remember, there was a discussion as to whether or not to use, what makes it all-inclusive is it's a unitary surface.
Mhm.
So there's a option between the corkine product and the poured-in-place rubber product.
Mhm.
We will be bidding out that project with both as an added alternative.
Great.
So we can get a apples-to-apples comparison from there.
Okay.
And
sorry, I have one more.
no, I wanted him to finish answering about Nishuane.
I'm sorry.
It's not all inclusive, it's all access.
All access, yes,
We met
correct.
with some individuals, with families with disabilities, and this amount of money is probably, we talked about the restrooms, we talked
Mhm.
about the pool having a lift for people with wheelchairs, but our restrooms don't have access for people with wheelchairs, so I just wanted you to elaborate some more since Councilor Anderson had more questions, but you want to talk about it?
Sure. I mean, so we did discuss making alterations to the bathrooms. That would not be a part of that particular grant, but that is something that we're looking to improve.
Okay. Okay. And, sorry, I have to put on my glasses again. $500,000 appropriation for the traffic calming improvements. I'm glad to see that. I assume that you're going to be coordinating with the Complete Streets Director and, right? And
Oh,
the-
correct, yeah, absolutely.
Great, thank you.
I just have one question.
Counselor Lockman?
So, in many of these ordinances, it says that, what does it say? It says that as more specifically described in the plans and/or specifications on file in the township offices. So if someone wants to see those specifications or plans, can they just go to the township office, or do they need to file an Oprah request?
I believe the easiest way would be file an Oprah request.
It
That'd be
is the
to do
easiest
that.
way is file an Oprah request?
I would think so. But
Madam Clerk? Can you?
If there are, I can tell you in the past, if there are records filed with respect to these bond ordinances where there's like lists of improvements, if they're filed in my office, in this instance, they are not. But in the past, when they have been filed in my office, I just make them available to the public. It's
Thank
much
you.
easier.
Thank you. Yeah, that was you? I'm sorry, I didn't say it.
No,
Yes.
no. I mean, just to Councilor Lockman's point, I would love for us to be able to get to a point where, these specs and everything could just be publicly available online or, I mean, I know it's not.
Well, for the purposes
I
for
like
these
that
capital
idea.
ordinances, I have specifications for trucks, I have,
Okay.
but for larger projects, parks and those things, that gets done further down the line. So we're not going to have the complete plans
Right.
at this very moment.
Got it, okay. All right. But when they're available.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Excellent. Counsel? Yes, Counselor D'Amato.
And there's a certain amount of money, I believe under $1 million, for the roof of this building.
So there's several roofs that we're looking,
Right.
yeah. The roofing situation is not great. So if you remember, we've authorized the roofs for 2 of the buildings at DCS.
Yep.
At the last meeting. The third roof needs to be done as well. So that's part of that $1.5 million in there. The roof at 205 also needs to be watertight. So there's a bunch of different
And
facilities.
the 205, it's really a repair more than an improvement.
Yeah, all the repairs, yeah.
Is the smallest, is not a bigger part of that.
Yeah, I would say
project.
that's true, yes. Yeah. And also in that improvements, things like elevators.
That's right.
Yeah.
But again, and this will conclusively, because people have asked, that, we had water intrusion problems, and this is an old building, but this is just this is proof that this is being dealt with, and dealt with decisively, correct?
Correct.
Good.
Counselor Toller?
Yes, I heard you say a roof at DCS. Is that part of that whole remediation renovation that's happening, or is this just replacing the roof and then we still have to remediate and fix DCS? I know there were some issues.
There's the remediation there's the remediation project that's ongoing. That's for the old gas tanks from the police garages. That's ongoing. This will be the second phase of the roof replacement at DCS, but included in that are the facades that need to be replaced because of the water damage. So it's an all-inclusive. We intend to be.
Don't use my word now.
Oh, sorry.
All right, now I'm just asking because I didn't know if DCS was going to have to move after this remediation or.
No, we have
so
no plans on
everything's
moving.
gonna- Okay, thank you.
Madam Clerk, would you please do roll call?
Deputy Mayor Anderson?
Yes.
Counselor Birmingham?
Yes.
Counselor D'Amato?
Yes.
Counselor Lockman?
Yes.
Counselor Toller?
Yes.
Counselor Williams?
Yes.
Mayor Baskerville?
Yes. Counselor Toller, would you please do new business ordinance 0-24-24?
Sure.
Thank you.
Ordinance of the Township of Montclair, canceling the obligations authorized but not issued under bond ordinance number O-24-24. This is for, okay, I so move.
Second. Counsel, discussion? We're good?
Do we just want to explain?
Yeah, this is, so we have two ordinances back-to-back that involve Clary Anderson. One is to withdraw that earlier authorization that was done in the last week of the previous council. The stakeholders we've been engaging with, pretty intensively, understand what this is about. The second one will be a new authorization to capitalize the new utility. And there's lots going on. We could go into it, but I would just say that we're replacing something that was theoretical with something that's real. So we're replacing a theoretical larger number with a real smaller number, and that both the stakeholders in the arena and the taxpayers and everybody else should be happy about that. And I am happy, and thank you.
Great,
for the
thank
work.
you very much. Anyone else? Madam Clerk?
Deputy Mayor Anderson?
Yes.
Counselor Birmingham?
Yes.
Counselor D'Amato?
Yes.
Counselor Lockman?
Yes.
Counselor Toller?
Yes.
Counselor Williams?
Yes.
Mayor Baskerville?
Yes. Counselor D'Amato, please.
New business ordinance, bond ordinance. Do I have to read the?
Actually, it's LA.
Yeah.
LA, bond ordinance providing various capital improvements. I can
Wait,
read it here. No, it's this one.
I just see L. We have a LA?
May I?
Yes, sir. Thank you, Mr.
So in the updated agenda for this evening, there is item LA, which should be
Okay.
considered before item L.
Thank
So LA is a resolution requesting approval of an emergency appropriation pursuant to N.J.S.A. 40A:4-48, under 3% limitation, requires the approval before the bond ordinance approval. So in order to effectuate the $1 million capital ordinance for Clary Anderson, we need to provide a 5% down payment. So this 5% down payment is actually coming from, not from the town, but from the newly created Clary Anderson utility. So that's what this resolution does. It appropriates, it declares an emergency in the Clary Anderson utility to appropriate the 5% down payment for the $1 million capital ordinance.
And so moved on this one, and again, thank you to the
Second.
manager.
Any discussion? Thank you, Manager Marks, for explaining that. Madam Clerk?
Deputy Mayor Anderson?
Yes.
Counselor Birmingham?
Yes.
Counselor D'Amato?
Yes.
Counselor Lockman?
Yes.
Counselor Toller? Counselor Williams?
Yes.
Mayor Baskerville?
Yes. And Counselor D'Amato, since you put so much time and effort into this, will you please do L, the bond ordinance?
L is bond ordinance providing various capital improvements to the Clary Anderson Arena by Township of Montclair, Clary Anderson Arena Utility, appropriating the aggregate amount of $1 million, therefore, and authorizing the issuance of $952,000 bonds or notes of the township to finance part of the cost thereof, and I so move.
Second. Council members? Madam Clerk, please.
Deputy Mayor Anderson?
Yes.
Counselor Birmingham?
Yes.
Counselor D'Amato?
Yes.
Counselor Lockman?
Yes.
Counselor Toller?
Yes.
Counselor Williams?
Yes.
Mayor Baskerville?
Yes. Okay, now we're going to move on to the new business resolutions. Manager Marks?
So item number one is a resolution authorizing change order number one to the contract with Spiniello Companies for the 2025 Sanitary Sewer Rehabilitation Project, which was bid 24-25.
Number one,
item
under
one.
the new business resolutions.
Should I move on to the next, or?
Yes,
I just,
please.
well, you want me to wait for my questions afterwards, or?
Oh, no, you have a question here? You can go now, right?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm just wondering, I thought we paid Neglia almost $500,000 to map the sewer system, and now we're paying a new firm? Or what did Neglia do for that money? I thought it was this type of work, but,
So this is for sanitary sewer. Neglia does the storm sewer.
We do not use Negley Engineering as one of our engineering firms.
Okay.
So what this is this was found when we were going through this project. All of our maps called that line on Grove Street an 8-inch line. So when this was bid to be lined as an 8-inch sewer main, not a 15-inch. But when they cleaned and cambered it, they found it to be a 15-inch sewer main. So what Spiniello offered was they were gonna subtract the cost at $31 a foot from the cost of what it takes to do a 15-inch, which I believe is $68 a foot. So this would actually save us $161,000 around if we did this.
Right, so I did the math, and this is what I was talking to you about in the hallway. You know, if we take the $31 and times it by the square footage, it gives us $161,885, and then if you take the 68 and time it by 522, it gives you $355,102.
Yes.
Which brings you to the 193, right?
Yes.
And where are we subtracting? Are we subtracting?
So
the
we are
937?
subtracting the $161,885 from the $355,102. The $355,102 is what it would cost us at normal rate to line this 5,000 feet of pipe.
Okay, and so we're paying, again, what's the number?
So we would, with their deduction, we would be paying the $193,217.70 for them to do this. Through their cleaning and cammering, they did find a section on this pipe that needs to be excavated and repaired, and they also found a couple other weak points. A lot of sewer mains are made of terracotta clay. They're in 3 to 5 foot sections that shift a lot over time, and this liner will reinforce the pipe and create a new pipe. With the earthquakes we're getting and everything else that seems to be happening more often, this will help reinforce the pipe and stabilize it. And also with us lining the entire area around that 15-inch,
Right.
that everything goes into that line. Essentially, we're not really helping the entire area by not, dealing with the line that's on Grove Street.
Yeah, I'm still confused, and maybe we should table this one, because I feel like this is addition and not subtraction. I'm not understanding.
Well, you are adding the $193,000 to the total cost of the job. So the total cost of the job is going from, sorry, I don't have that number directly. Hold on, let me pull the memo up.
I know, but still.
So it's going from
973.
$937,000 and $937,819 to $1,167,036. So we are adding to the job, but again, we are saving by them subtracting the cost of the 8-inch liner that they bid on. So they are subtracting that cost. So the 15-inch would cost us more if we were to do it in another job.
And Mayor?
Yes.
Just again, this change order is because of things that were not originally anticipated. I mean, this is.
So again, our maps that we have antiquated maps. We only took over stores in 2008, so we don't have very accurate maps. But it called it an 8-inch on our maps. So it was bid out to be lined as an 8-inch main. When they went, so what they do is they do an initial clean and cammering process before they line it to ensure that they can put the liner through it. When they lined it, they found it to be a 15-inch main.
All right, so I know this is just for now, but perhaps your memo to Mr. Marks could just be broken down a little more Sesame Street form, because the way I'm interpreting it looks like we're not saving any money.
Okay.
Okay, and if you say that we are, and
We're
your
saving
math is mathing and my math
$161,000,
isn't
yeah.
mathing, But, okay.
So it's on the last, this is here. where
Yeah,
it's
on the
like-
change order form.
Right. I see that.
It's wastewater management, so that feels pretty important. So thank you for your
Thank you
work.
very much. Any
Thank
other
you.
council members? Madam Clerk, will you do roll call, please?
I thought the manager was going through them and then you do a consent agenda.
Oh, okay, so we're going to go through all of them, and then at the end, we'll vote them. Okay, that's fine. Thank you. I like that suggestion. Manager Marks, please.
Item number 2 is a resolution awarding the fair and open contract for purchase and delivery of fire hydrants, fire hydrant extension breakaway kits, and Megalug retainer glands.
Question? Sorry.
Counselor Tola?
Yep, the resolution doesn't have an amount on it. Is that okay?
In the blue
Okay.
packet.
Thank you.
Mayor, but
It was-
it's also a sole bidder, which is, it is what it is. But we should note when we pass resolutions, we only have one bidder.
Have what? I'm sorry.
Only one bidder for the job.
Okay.
We should always be trying to get, several bidders. They note it down.
No, I understand. It's not about the bidding, it's about the language in the resolution, so we see. And this amount is now 400,000, not the 394, we just rounded up.
That was at the recommendation of the QPA. You could do the 394, that's fine.
Yeah, I had a question about that from Mr. Marks, but I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, that's fine. And the sole bidder, the reason for the sole bidder is Core and Main is the sole distributor in the state of New Jersey for these fire hydrants. So especially when you're operating a utility, you don't want to have multiple fire hydrants with multiple different parts. So you're running around trying to ensure you have the right part, you're putting in the right hydrant. It makes our guys more well-rounded in working on these hydrants. They can get them back in service faster for the fire department, public safety, big deal. So that's why we only get one bidder, is because Core and Main is the only supplier of these fire hydrants in the state of New Jersey.
So, Mr. Marks, I think I emailed you on rounding up. Did you get that email?
I'm sure it's in my inbox. I apologize for
No,
not
that's
seeing
okay, because, when the total on the old agenda is 394,955,
Yes.
but the new resolution says 4,000, that's almost.
If you want to go with the 394,955, that's fine, you can amend it to that.
Balances would be when it's time to submit payment, because.
I believe the philosophy behind that is either Joe Monzo or Lori Finger, the temporary chief financial officers, when they are signing off on the certification of funds, they're rounding up to either A, allow for if there's a change order or a contingency, or B, it's encumbering additional funds, and if unspent, and not could attest to this, but my understanding is if it's encumbered and not spent, it just helps us with generating surplus.
Right, no, I get all of that. I'm just asking, when it's time to actually mail the payment off, who will be the person that says we didn't spend 400,000, we spent 394,455?
Well, for this particular contract, it's actually being awarded by the QPA as an open-ended contract. So there is no encumbrance right now. There is no certification of funds. So essentially, it is unit pricing, because there's a price list, and it authorizes to say whether, the department decides they need 1 hydrant or 100. It depends on the need, and they will be ordered and encumbered and requisitioned as they're ordered, up to a total not to exceed of $400,000. So we may end up paying $1, we may end up paying $400,000.
Okay.
Depending on the need. So at the
It'll be a
moment, there is
blanket
no
purchase
encumbrance of
order.
funds.
It'll be a blanket purchase order.
Actually,
Or a
probably,
standard.
it'll be a standard purchase order as they order.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Manager.
Item number 3 is a resolution authorizing award of a fair and open contract to Gentilini Motors to purchase police vehicle in accordance with New Jersey State Cooperative Contract 21-Fleet-01485 and 17-Fleet-007582. This is $70,912.43 for a Chevy Tahoe.
We already, I sent you the email about this. I think that I don't see the need, and I could be totally wrong here, for a $70,000 vehicle. I think Ford has a model of Ford Interceptor that they make specifically for police departments that I believe we approved, or in the bills list, there's 2 Ford Interceptors that we're paying for, and they're roughly like $45,000. So, I mean.
I would defer, since the
Right.
chief is here, I would defer to the chief or deputy chief.
Maybe this is all suited out with everything in it. Yeah. Maybe this is suited out with some stuff in it. I don't know what that was.
The only thing I could say with that, the vehicle's multi-purpose. It's not just used for one unit. It's going to be used to transport ammo. It's going to be used for the range. It's going to be used for the honor guard. Many times the honor guard is working funerals. We have to transport a lot of people to different events. It's going to be also swapped out with the SWAT team if we have to get large groups back and forth. So that's the vehicle that we looked at, that we felt fit our needs, and that's the one we went with.
It does have an extra row seating.
I know,
plus
3.
It can accommodate the flagpole.
Because I just saw in here that it's replacing a Crown Vic.
No, the Crown Vic's going because that's just in there because we're getting rid of the Crown Vic and this vehicle will be in our fleet. But no, it's a multi-purpose vehicle. It's not just used for one operation.
Is there any way that, and I get the 3 rows of seating, and I'm sorry I'm taking so much time on this. Is there any way that there's another vehicle that isn't as expensive?
There may be, but the problem is when we start looking for cars this late in the year, it's hard to find cars. So when the money's approved early in the year, we could shop around a little better. But right now, we're late in the year. We've researched all year long. This one fit our needs, and I don't know how much different we're going to find anything because it is, like the deputy chief said, with the flagpoles, with the honor guard, with the many uses, it does fit the needs. And the wear and tear from the range with the ammo, with the equipment on the smaller vehicles shows up pretty quickly. So we'd like to have stronger vehicles for those reasons. I'm not sure if that's good enough. I'm
I'm probably gonna.
You could vote no, I understand.
Vote no on this, but everybody else can do what they want.
I understand.
I think you guys are doing a great job anyway, so.
Okay. Now, let me just say this. Next year, we're hoping to go to Enterprise. Myself, Lieutenant Berardi, Mr. Marks, we're trying to change over the whole fleet on Enterprise, and that should help us out quite a bit in the future. But this year, we're in the transition of the two, but that should help out.
Also understand that the number on that vehicle is due to the upfit. We won't have that charge after.
That's what I thought.
It's already upfitted with lights and sirens.
Okay, so that's important, okay.
Yeah, it's not upfitted the same as a patrol vehicle. There's less equipment's going to be in this vehicle as well with the lighting and everything. So I know your memo mentioned the extra cost, but the extra cost, it'll be minimal from outfitting an actual patrol vehicle.
All right, so it'll have all the lights and the computer equipment and everything in there. Okay, all right, that's different. All right, thanks for that, appreciate it.
Okay.
Chief, don't go anywhere. So item number 4 is a resolution to purchase an electric Mustang for the Police Department Community Service Unit from Nielsen Ford of Morristown, which was bid number 25-17 for $49,267.
This will be your first electric car?
Yeah, and now this will be for the community policing unit, and we've said, years ago, we have no issues turning over to electric. We need the infrastructure for it. But that is not a primary vehicle on the street like the patrol vehicles, but we could start transition to some of the admin vehicles like the community policing vehicle where we could charge it and take our time. So that's why we went with that vehicle first.
Councilor Williams?
I'll keep it very brief. Just one thing with the EVs, just because a couple of us have EVs up there, you just have to treat them a little bit differently. You can't charge them to 100% each time and stuff like that because it wears down the battery and stuff like that. So anyway, just hope that, somebody's doing.
Okay, thank you.
Next item is resolution awarding a fair and open contract to East Coast Emergency Lighting, Inc. for outfitting of police patrol vehicles in accordance with New Jersey State Co-op contract pricing for $102,781.94. Next item is a resolution to renew current contract R-23-237 with Motor Works for maintenance of police vehicles not to exceed $75,000.
Mayor,
Yes, Councilor
This one
D'Amato.
just has a typo in the header. It's fire instead of police, so Angela's good.
I don't know if this is what you're asking, but I'm a little confused. Is this for fire department
Yeah,
vehicles or
that's-
police vehicles?
No, police vehicles.
It's for police vehicles.
Police.
Yeah.
Okay.
Correct.
So the resolution is,
So if the resolution to heading could be changed from fire to police.
I have a comment to make about Motor Works. And I hear it from my constituents and I live around there. There's a problem with them parking on the sidewalk, parking all over the place. So that facility is really not geared up to have a lot of cars waiting around overnight to be worked on. And especially when you're thinking these are police vehicles that are blocking the sidewalk and being problematic and driving the residents nuts.
We cover that with them from time to time when they get a little overzealous,
Yeah.
but for the most part, they're very cooperative and they move things back. But there's a lot of things moving around up there. Like you said, they're very busy. And for the most part, we send them a car, we get it back the next day.
Okay,
For the
I
most
mean,
part.
that's not how it looks from a resident walking by. It looks like they have tons of cars parked on the sidewalk.
Yeah. They're actually, if you look,
There's a little
not
lot.
on the sidewalk. They're close to the sidewalk.
Okay.
They work with us. They know we'll come down there, and we sick
Well,
Manny on them, too.
Okay, I'm just speaking for my constituents who live around
Gotcha.
there. Thank you.
All right.
You asking for a friend?
Yes.
Asking for.
Next item is resolution authorizing refund of escrow account balances.
Yes.
Next item is resolution canceling contract with AB Contracting LLC for Montclair Health Department Renovations.
I'm just curious, do we know what work was done, if any? I mean, I know this is canceling, but I'm just really curious. Health department's had a lot of renovations, so
I don't believe any actual work was performed.
nothing at all? Okay.
That's my understanding. There was renovations. Essentially, what happened was there was an issue with the stoppage and starting of the funding. They changed the timeline for the renovations of it, and it ultimately resulted in changing that and an inability to proceed with that, which is the reason for canceling the contract.
Thank you.
Item number 9 is a resolution authorizing water transmission contract with the Borough of Glen Ridge.
Yeah, I just have one question. Do we know what the 2024 rate was? And do we know this amount will cover our costs?
Yeah.
It will?
That was discussed at length in the Finance
Yeah.
All
Committee,
right.
so.
Then, Michael, that's good. They said yes.
Item number 10 is a resolution requesting approval of item of revenue and appropriations pursuant to N.J.S.A 48:4-87.
Yes, I have a question. I'm sorry, go ahead, Counselor Williams.
Counselor Williams and then Counselor Toller.
I'm sorry. Is this for, which one is this for?
Item number 10.
Oh, no, not 10, I don't have it.
No, I don't have anything for 10.
Okay.
Looking for 11.
Item number 11 is a resolution authorizing award of a fair and open contract to SJC Lawncare, Inc. for 2025 tree planting, bid 25-07.
Counselor Williamson.
My only thing with this is, I think we should hold off planting trees until we get something in place that, where the owner accepts responsibility and the fact that ultimately this tree is going to grow huge and mess up the sidewalks, and they're going to be responsible for it. And I think that the owner should also, I don't know how trees are normally planted, whether you identify an area and then do it that way, but the owner should ask the town, hey, please plant a tree, right? And instead of us doing it, because I don't think the tree that was planted in front of my house, they promised me, hey, you can pick the tree and stuff, and they just planted it and left.
Well, so we worked on a letter to go out to the residents of the areas we intend, because we have a list of people who have requested trees in the past. So we intend to put that letter out with basically exactly that, saying we have these different types of trees, but you have to understand that, trees do grow and they can raise your sidewalk. There's some areas, the commercial districts, where we have tree pits that we're going to be filling, but most of these, and also some in the parks. So we won't be planting on residential properties without sending a letter to them first and explaining it to them.
But I think a little bit beyond the letter, that's us telling them, but I think we need something in place where they acknowledge.
Yes, yeah, they would opt in.
Assume responsibility. And
Yeah.
yes, and opt in.
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
Sign.
I had a question.
Yes, Counselor Toller.
Sure.
And then Doc, come on up.
Okay, hi.
Doc.
Yeah, so on page 25, I thought we discussed this a while back, that one of these species listed is not native because number 4, and are we changing that particular bush? It's not a tree.
Oh, I think that's for all.
Yeah, I mean, because we need to specify what we're planting, and number 4 is not a native.
Right, so these are just, what we've changed it to is a unit price, so we're not going to be bidding, we're not going to be purchasing that total. The contractor has agreed to provide those trees at those prices, so it's a not to exceed, so we can just not purchase those trees. But there are going to be some non-native trees, because it's just availability issue.
Wait a minute. Okay, yeah, we don't need to purchase number 4 because it's not a native tree, but I thought this is what this was all about, environmental and native plants, but now you're saying.
Depending on the availability of the trees, there are going to be some that will not be native.
And we don't really know where they're going to go yet either, correct? Like
No,
if we
well-
got them in tomorrow?
No. So when we send the letter out, one of the things that will be on there will be what their preferred tree is. They could also suggest a tree that they would like, and if we can get that tree, and it meets our criteria, that's a possibility as well.
Yeah, I'm kind of with Councilor Williams on this. We might want to just hold off until our arborist can get us a report on trees planted currently. I've asked for it, and
We provided that.
yeah, he gave me 1%, but I think he can do better. He said he didn't have a full report, so I'm a little hesitant to.
Well, we can hold off, but I would suggest approving this, so we at least have the ability to purchase those trees once we make a determination.
May I have a question? Is this the fall
Yes.
amount, 50 trees?
Oh, no, well, so we went to a not to exceed, so
Right.
the unit price. With the $50,000, we
It's 50,000.
anticipate about 150.
150. Oh, I see. So this is just this is their bids for
Yeah, per price, per tree, per type.
10 trees, because it's put down there.
Mhm.
And it's really $35 to fill a gator bag.
Yeah.
That's what I pay for a haircut. It's actually more
I don't
than
have
I
to
pay
pay
for
that for a haircut.
Okay. So, okay, but we'll talk later about some of the tree pits in the commercial district
Yes.
uptown.
So, go ahead.
Okay, well, so the tree pits, the tree grant is going to pay to expand the tree pits. But also, one of the deliverables for the tree grant is that we have to plant a minimum of 100 additional trees. So we have to plant 100 trees this year to stay within the deliverables for the tree grant. So all the trees are going to be paid for out of that grant, so just so you know.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Counselor,
what's that?
sorry, Counselor Birmingham and then Counselor Williams.
Well, Dr. Johnson has a list. You have a list in your office of people who have requested trees, correct?
Yeah, it's about 60 people so far.
Okay. So those are the people who have priority
Yes.
that are not the municipal spaces or the commercial, but those people have priority. They can get a letter that explains. And what is because I see here that they agreed to, when we voted this down last time, they agreed to extend the pricing for us. What is the, optimal time to be planting for you? Like what?
Late fall, November, December.
Okay.
And
So-
we have a warranty on the trees, too.
You have a warranty?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Just one more question, since you're
Excellent.
Dr. J. Can I only request a tree to be planted on the curb by my property?
Yes.
I can't, like, my neighbor needs a tree, but I can't say this tree should be go there. Yeah, okay, I'm just wondering, they don't, because they don't know about it.
I know, just asking for a tree.
Well, the other thing, too, is you could request a tree, but the arborist has to come and review it and make sure that it's appropriate. So not everybody's going to get the exact tree that they want, depending on the size, of the strip, but we'll do our best.
Counselor Williams?
I probably should take this offline, but what's the process for planting your own trees on the public right away?
We discourage that because if you'd like to, you contact the arborist so we could check to make sure that the tree is acceptable for the location. But we'd prefer that you run it through the arborist first. Okay. Just one point on the resolution was brought up to me that there's a not to exceed 70 trees. If we could strike that in there, that was supposed to be removed.
You found it?
So you want to
Thank you.
shall not exceed?
Shall not to exceed 70 trees. There shouldn't be a limit on the tree.
So take that whole thing out.
So just take out the first sentence?
No, take out shall not
Where?
exceed
Now for-
70 trees.
There'd be so it'd be the third, now therefore be resolved, the third bullet point. Maximum trees in this open-ended contract shall not exceed 70. So that should just be struck.
Full sentence.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Manager, please.
Item number 12 is a resolution to authorize the purchase of a Huber SC1009 combination sewer truck from Huber Corporation under the npp.gov Cooperative Purchasing Program.
So this is for the sewer truck.
Deputy Mayor?
Yeah, I'm sorry, what were you saying, Mr. Ashley?
Yes, this is for the storm sewer truck,
Yeah.
the
Okay,
jetpack.
so we gotta buy the truck and, okay.
Hmm?
We're buying the truck and then they can clean the sewer, but I thought we just bought another truck. No?
No.
For the jet, no,
Okay,
no.
all right.
Item number 13 is a resolution authorizing the renewal of a fair and open contract to Angels Landscape Contractors and Suburban Sidewalks, Inc., and Sugar Property Services, Inc., for the township snow plowing and removal services, which was bid number 24-09.
Yeah, I just have a
Councilor
question.
Tolbert?
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
On the memo from Mr. Ashley to you, it says this original contract was awarded on August 13th, 2024, but they were given several contracts, so we're just using, because I have dates from 8/13/2024, 10/24/23, 11/14/22.
Where are they?
You'd have to look for them online. They're not
Okay, but
attached
they're
to
not in
here.
this, okay.
Right, so I'm just making sure that we're working from the most recent and current original contract, because there's three out there,
Well,
three
so
different dates.
We rebid this at the, it was the end of their contract term, because the way that they were doing them was doing them yearly. We're asking that it not be yearly, that it for the rest of the term. So this was rebid on 2025, oh, I'm sorry, this is the tree bid. I don't have it in front of me. This was rebid last year, so we're looking to award for the remainder of the contract.
Okay, and how do we negotiate with them? Because we just have to take whatever number they give us?
It's bid out,
It's bid out.
yes.
Okay,
Thank you.
all right.
Item number 14 is a resolution authorizing fireworks to be displayed during the St. Sebastian Society Festival.
How many fireworks? No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm
Deputy
kidding.
I
Mayor?
have a question. So I did clarify that this is something that they do every year, I guess. But I guess I wanted to know what kind of notification, I don't know if anybody can answer this, but what kind of notification they send to the residents who live around there.
Probably none. The fireworks will
Well, no,
alert
because,
them.
I don't know. some people-
Probably none.
Well, I mean,
Yeah. They put the flyers all around and the people will know now, get ready.
I know some people get upset because their pets
Yeah.
are, start freaking out.
That's true, good
so.
point. Manager?
Item number 15 is a resolution appointing members to the Rent Control Board.
Yep, we had a discussion about this, and I don't believe an employee should be on our commission, but I see there's a memo here from our deputy manager to the mayor and council. Would you like, without using the person's name, just
As a matter of fact, I concur with, we had discussion
Yeah,
amongst
it's just
ourselves, and I
that I
thought,
believe-
I thought there was going to be someone else that was
I
proposed.
did too, yes,
Okay.
I thought so. And it's someone that the rent control board actually wants.
Well, there are two positions open.
Right.
There was one that's full-time, and I think that's the person you're talking about. And here, this person was going to be an alternate. which means she would not be seated unless there was an absence of a regular member. And another thing that concerns me is that she was a resident long before she became an employee. And if there's anything that comes across that she may have had access to, she can always recuse herself if she's seated at that particular meeting.
So what is the suggestion for agenda item number 15?
Is this, let me read this again, I'm sorry.
One suggestion, we should go back and see if there are other people that
Yes, that
volunteered
would
for
be my
this
suggestion.
board.
So we're going to withdraw this.
Well,
for the
we've
next-
gone
okay.
through that list, and the volunteer information forms, I guess there were 2 that we received.
No, there were a couple more.
Okay, so we're going to withdraw agenda item number 15 for the night and bring this up at the next meeting.
Yes.
Thank you. Manager?
Item number 16 is a resolution authorizing the extension and amendment of the professional services agreement with Clary Jacoby, Alfiero, and Jacobs LLC to continue providing services as interim township attorney. Item number 17 is a resolution authorizing the cancellation of the contract with Byron Electric for the installation of electric vehicles, EV charging stations at the South End Lot and Municipal Lot. Item number 18 is a resolution authorizing the award of a fair and open contract for the installation of a dual-port electrical vehicle charging station at 205 Claremont Avenue pursuant to New Jersey State Contract 23-Fleet-68466.
I just have a question. So we
Councilor
canceled.
Toller?
I'm sorry. We canceled the last one, and we're going to issue this one. Do we know what assurance we have that we qualify for these? I mean, I know it's grant money, but we had it before, and it was taken away, so.
I'm sorry, what was your question?
How do we know that we qualify?
We
You know,
qual-
what assurance do we have that the town qualifies for this?
So we still have the BPU funds. PSE&G still has their funds, and we'll be fine. So we canceled the Bryan Electric contract because we weren't in the footprint for the elective pay. But with Linkwell, it's a lot cheaper. It's like half the cost. So I researched and I found another company that still is on the state contract that can do the installation at both the township site, the town hall site and the South End site.
Okay, so then it's really costing us $10,000 because we have these rebates?
It's costing us $0 because I
even
have
better.
grant money to cover all of it.
Excellent. Thank
So
you.
it would have cost us an additional $30,000 around per site if we went with Bryan Electric because we didn't qualify for the direct pay incentives. But then I found another alternative.
I just have a
Yes,
question.
Councilor Lockman.
So we're getting a new electric vehicle for the police station. Where is the charger for them?
I don't know. Oh, I think they're going to be going to one of the decks, the Crescent deck, and charging it there because it's not far.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
I just want to say thank you because I know, that was a big topic of discussion and I know it fell through, but I really commend you for
Yes.
researching and actually getting us a better deal
Much better.
because we're not really hearing much of that lately. And I really hope that this goes through. Do we have a sense of the timeline now if we approve tonight?
I'm not sure the exact timeline, but it seems like it should be soon.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I just have
Ditto
a
what she
technical
said.
question. I'm sorry.
Yes,
Which
Councilor
is,
D'Amato.
what do you, when you use the thing, is it like a code? Like, how it get turned on and turned off? Or is it just free, is it just you can plug in a vehicle?
For municipal vehicles, there'll be a
Yeah.
code so that we can charge it, but then it'll also be open to the public.
And then the public, but it'll be, you can just go charge your car there?
For a fee, yeah.
For a fee?
Yeah, yeah.
So
yeah.
it has a fee thing built
But
in?
not
I don't have an
for our
electric car.
vehicles. Yeah.
Okay, I get it. Wonderful.
Yeah, it's in line with what is being charged normally.
Okay.
Just a quick, again, I thank you very much for this. I know that there's another similar resolution for the South End location.
Yeah, 24, so I
Yeah.
apologize they're not together.
No, it's okay. No apology. And just and in terms of the public, how are people going to be informed that these resources are available?
We could have it on our website. There's also tons of apps that let you know where the chargers are. I'm like pointing at you like you know where it is. Mr. Marks also knows where they are, so it will be out there.
Thank you very much.
Thank
We
you.
appreciate your
Thank
work.
you.
Item number 19 is a resolution authorizing renewal of alcoholic beverage plenary retail distribution license number 0713-44-008-010 for Husinaj ABC Holdings LLC for a term ending June 30, 2026. Item number 20 is a resolution reappointing a member of the Zoning Board of Adjustment. Item number 21 is a resolution appointing members to the Arts Advisory Committee. Item number 22 is a resolution appointing members to the Complete Streets Oversight Board.
I would like to propose an amendment to this, if it's okay. Is that okay? I think we've discussed that we would appoint 2 members of the governing body, as it says up to 3 members, and then the third spot we will not appoint one particular person, because then in meetings we can have people rotating, like the ward counselor. If there's a issue for your ward, you can attend the meeting. So I would propose to remove Counselor Lockman, which I had previously discussed this with her, so I'm not springing this on her. I would propose to remove Counselor Lockman from this list, if that's my proposal.
And
That was already discussed,
Yes.
so people knew that.
Yeah, she
Okay,
knows.
yeah, all right.
And again, this is so we don't have quorum and we can rotate the attendance of whatever ward counselor wants to attend for a project that's being discussed in their ward.
Attorney Tomteski, is that substantive? Oh, so we can do whatever we want with it. Is that correct?
Can I just make
Yes,
one?
Deputy.
I'm sorry, I really apologize, I completely missed this. But the prior resolution?
Right.
The Arts Advisory, it's, one of the members, the full name is Sue Yoon Najarian, so can that just be added to her name?
Yeah, hold on.
Najarian.
Najarian, okay.
We will reach out to her. The name is listed as she filled out her application,
Okay.
but we will reach out to her.
Please do, thank you.
Okay.
So on the item 22, there was a motion to amend. Was there a second?
Second.
Item 23, resolution for vegetative waste removal and disposal services, base bid Part B, supplemental curbside collection.
Is this a price, it seems like a 20% increase from what we used to pay.
I don't know.
I mean, I know it goes out to bid, but good grief.
This is for the supplemental trucking, so this is an as-needed basis. The $1,800 a day is the current rate that we are paying.
No, I was just concerned about the price increase. It seems like what they're quoting you for what it will be, 1,800. It wasn't 1,800 in the past, so I'm just saying they seem to have went up.
Oh, no, it was 1,800 in the past.
Yeah? I
Yes.
thought it was, yeah, the price was, in 2024, was a little different, but.
Again, this is more for, we're aiming to eliminate the service, but it is one of our backup vendors. So when we are in a pinch, this is
How
what we
often do
use.
we use them?
For leaf collection, in the past, it's been pretty regular, so about 3 months that we use them. We're looking to rearrange some of the staffing to take on more of that, to eliminate their service, but it would be vital for us to keep this ability and flexibility.
Yeah, because Yeah, this is about $9.95 more than what we were paying, but, yeah, let's figure out how we can eliminate them.
Yeah, I'm working on that with the solid waste supervisor.
Thank you.
This question for you, it's a 5-year pricing, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
it's set
so
for 5 years.
With no escalation. So,
Correct.
Yeah, thank you.
So, can you just explain a little bit then? It says here for a term of 5 years, but if we don't need them, do we only call them when we need them?
Yes.
Okay, so because we've talked about the possibility of, in some towns, you will actually make an appointment, like if you bag your leaves, you can make an appointment, and so we could still move towards that.
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this gives us a lot of flexibility with the service.
Okay, thank you.
Item number 24 is a resolution authorizing the award of a fair and open contract for the installation of a dual-port electric vehicle charging station in the South End parking lot pursuant to New Jersey State Contract 23-Fleet-68466.
We already did that one.
Next item is 25, a resolution authorizing acceptance of a grant from the State of New Jersey for the New Jersey UCF Green Communities Grant for Tree Inventory and Community Forestry Management Plan Development. Item 26 is a resolution requesting approval of emergency appropriations N.J.S.A 40A:4-48 under 3% limitation.
Yes, Counselor Toller, please.
Sure, so this is to clean up the asbestos and et cetera. I did have a resident that had asbestos tested from work being done across the street from her home. How does that work for residents if we, the township, are issuing permits and they're doing the work and asbestos is flying? The resident actually went and had it tested. So I'm just curious, is there anything that we, the township, should do or can do, and how do we notify that home that had the asbestos? It's just circling in the air.
So that's not regarding this specific.
No. I'm saying that we're being proactive here, but I'm just asking, how does this work for residents? Not this particular resolution, I mean just overall, and maybe that's another discussion for offline.
That, I don't want to answer on the fly and give you the wrong information,
Okay.
so that's something that I'll have to consult with either construction code or code enforcement about that. Asbestos obviously is highly regulated, and there are protocols for it. There are licensed contractors by the state of New Jersey that you can't just have any old contractor, removing, asbestos. So they have to be licensed and know how to remove and treat asbestos. So I will find out that answer and get back to you. Is that acceptable?
And in the meantime, I'll leave this report with you tonight.
Okay.
Thank you.
Next item is 27, resolution authorizing emergency purchase pursuant to NJSA 40A:11-6 to repair and remediate asbestos and other conditions flagged at police headquarters by the New Jersey Department of Health, New Jersey Department of Health, PIOSH, Public Employees Occupational Safety and Health. Next item is 28, resolution authorizing a non-fair and open professional services contract with RSC Architects for design and renovations for the Montclair Senior Citizen Health and Wellness Center.
There's no certification of funds on this one.
I believe in the supplemental packet, there was
Packet there is.
a certification of funds? Yes.
Okay, and then, okay.
Item 29 is the,
Wait,
I'm sorry.
just really quick,
Yes.
with respect to item number 28. So, I know that the space will, the intent will be to partly use the space for, like digital education type of programs, classes in the Senior Citizen Center.
That's not, That is 28. I'm sorry. I
28,
was on
I'm on
a
28.
different. Yes.
So I just want to make sure that, I don't, maybe this isn't part of this, the scope of work here, but I just want to point out that we will probably need to address like the internet connection and things like that, that will make the space, functional.
We will go through a public planning process with stakeholders to make sure that the site is appropriate for senior citizens, including those with, who are maybe mobility impaired or mobility issues, and include amenities such as, free internet or Wi-Fi in the space.
And again, the funding, the proposed funding is from grant funds that need to be expended by next March, right?
Correct.
This is a non-fair and open, so can I just ask how this firm RSC was selected? Are you familiar with that?
I am familiar with them.
Okay.
I've used them in previous employees. They are before I got here, Montclair was using them for an assessment of the police department building. They also did the planning and design of the roof replacement at the Department of Community Services. I find them to be reasonable and accommodating. They're considered to be like a municipal architectural firm, so
Okay, great,
they
thank
have
you.
reasonable prices and they're, yeah, and then Clary Anderson.
And if I may, this, for people listening at home, especially some of our seniors, this is about making a senior wellness center here. And there is a discussion going on with these stakeholders and, who have been on a very long journey to try to have a place. And this, like Clary Anderson, which has the same thing, it's like what I said about the bond ordinances that we had. We're trading something theoretical and big. Well, we're trading something theoretical and big for something real that's the same size in a different location. And it will happen fast and it will happen well. And I'm really looking forward to it. So there'll have to be some discussion about that. But I think we've really made the right choice there. And I want to thank the manager for coming up with an excellent creative solution and executing it well and very quickly. So thanks.
I'd like to also thank the manager for this suggestion, but I'm a little bit concerned. Did you go back and have a further discussion with the seniors? Because it seemed to me at the time that we met with the seniors, we gave them an opportunity to come back to us with some other thoughts and ideas. And then when we're moving very rapidly, as Councilor D'Amato acknowledged, we're moving quickly, and we're putting money in place, to them it must seem like there's not an opportunity for them to come back to the table and give us things, because we're putting things in motion. So I'm just trying to figure out, for me, that doesn't feel good. To me, it sort of feels like we told them they can do something, and then we're going ahead rapidly. So what is your thought, and how do we mend something if we've offended someone or led them in the wrong direction, thinking that they could come back and give us some thoughts, which they did give us a list of things. I just want to know how this plays out with integrity on our part.
So I did reach out to the senior group, Ann LaPel. I didn't. And I invited them to see the space, and Ann LaPel specifically declined, but we will be going through a open public process for the design of the proposed center. They are more than welcome to participate. We'll be soliciting stakeholder input and involvement and participation. So I'm really hoping that they will participate as we start the process.
But, so, just so we're clear, because I haven't really had the contact that other people have had. Is there a reason we have to do it so quickly? I'm just curious if there...
Because there's a grant that has to be used.
So it's because we have grant funding that we want to spend?
There's a $200,000 federal grant that expires in March of 2026. So it could be used for health-related purposes for construction or rehabilitation of a health-related center or department. So given the, there weren't many or any other ideas percolating on how to use the money without letting it expire. So that was the one idea. We could also repurpose. We had budgeted this year approximately $125,000 for the lease payments of the proposed center that was originally supposed to be in the Mills Building. That can be repurposed for this as well if we go over 200,000. And then there was additional funding in this year's budget, $60,000 for furniture. So it's a pretty robust budget that's already budgeted for, and we won't have to either bond or raise. I don't think we will have to. I will make sure that we are on time and under budget. So we will not have to raise additional funds from either borrowing or bonding or notes or next year's budget.
And just the space is where the recreation department currently is?
The proposed space is where the recreation department is. Yes.
Okay, and is that all taken care of?
So Michelle Camarada and I went over to Department of Community Services to meet with Austin a week or two ago to actually see comparably sized space in the Department of Community Services. I don't want to speak for Michelle Camarada, but she was very pleased with the size and shape of the office space that was available over there. So, I mean, she seemed pleased upon initial, inspection of the premises and the site. It will make things easier to transition Department of Recreation to the Department of Community Services campus and then free up space here. There's also, this is more centrally located. There's established public parking, here. I've talked to Manny Germano from the parking utility about dedicating parking spaces for the senior citizen, like visitors to the senior citizen center, right outside here, which I think we have, enough to accommodate, as well as making the rear entrance to the municipal building ADA accessible with the handicap ramp and entrance. So I'm cautiously optimistic. I hate overselling, and I try to underpromise and overdeliver. So I don't want to oversell this, but I'm cautiously optimistic that this could be a good thing.
If I could ask, so our next meeting is on September 9th. Would it be putting that March deadline in jeopardy if we?
Every week that you lose, you're putting it in jeopardy. So
I understand, but I think I empathize and understand what my colleagues are saying. If it does feel rushed for people, I don't want to, be looking like a steamroller here. So people should speak up if they think that this is too rushed. We can talk about it.
Well, I was just curious, how long they would actually be there spending that kind of money. That was one of my questions. But if we're looking for a new home altogether, does it make sense to spend that kind of money?
I think I've thought about this a fair amount. I think it's a positive thing that this, so no building is forever, and all buildings get renovated and get, full gut renos over a certain period of time, some longer than others, But having a new program, when you go into it, you want to have flexibility. And so having a space so if this was money that was our own money that we were having to raise from taxpayers, I think that would be a very good question, because it would feel like, maybe we're putting good money after bad, but it's not. It's money that's already budgeted, that we've set aside, that's, long gone, and then there's a grant. There's a perishing grant. So it's a different kind of situation. And this space would give us the ability to test the theories that we have about what a senior center could look like, because it would be relatively flexible, and you just don't know what you're going to want to use. And so I do think that, I mean, there are trade-offs, and I understand if people find that, subpar or something like that. But I personally and 100% honestly think it's an excellent solution. I'm almost jealous I didn't come up with it. I think it's really, really good. But I empathize if it feels like this is rushing the process, and if it doesn't jeopardize it, if we were to wait, that's not unreasonable. I'm just trying to be reasonable here.
I don't think that, for me, it's not so much that it's rushed. Yes, it is. But for me, I really would like to get the okay and the blessing, or at least the acknowledgement from the seniors who have been involved in this forever, that they understand and that this will meet their needs. Because if we had not given them an opportunity to come back and bring us some suggestions, which they did, and then it looks like, and if I'm wrong, let me know, maybe you went and you looked at the other things that they suggested or talked to them about that. I just think that we should have the opportunity just to say, acknowledge, thank you for this, and why we don't want to go that way, and why we need to move on that or something. I don't like the idea of just, okay, well, you guys send us something, we're moving ahead in this direction, and there's no communication. Sometimes maybe I over-communicate things, but that's just, me, because I would feel better that way. I'm a senior, I could be in that, I've been in that group for years, and so I'm just trying to imagine how I would feel sitting there and people are telling us, okay, we can't do this plan, and so, and your idea was great, and people sat up and said, but if in the meantime you all get some thoughts and ideas, you can come back and bring them to us, and then when they come to us, it's like, boom, the door is closed. That's the part that doesn't feel really great for me. I think it's a wonderful plan, and we may end up in the same place, but I think we should really give them an opportunity to. So, I'm going to abstain on the vote here if it moves ahead, and just because it's not what I am proud of, and I have to vote my conscience.
So can I just ask, this says that the vote would be to authorize you to execute a contract. So just thinking about it, if within the next week or two, because we're not meeting again for almost another month, right? So, and we have a deadline for the grant. So within a week or two, you would have authorization if it was discussed with the senior group and they, for whatever reason, whatever, if people, there are some people that there's an absolute reason that shouldn't proceed, you can just not execute the contract, right? Or does this bind you to executing the contract?
It doesn't bind. I would, because time is of the essence, I would give them a notice to proceed. I spoke with the architects actually this afternoon on a variety of issues, including Clary Anderson, but I would give them a notice to proceed tomorrow. They would start their internal, mobilizing, right? So if we were to cancel the contract in 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, there may be some costs incurred for their mobilization. It wouldn't be the entire amount, but I don't know, it would probably be a few $1,000s if we had to cancel.
But, yeah, so if I may.
Yes, I'm sorry, Deputy.
So I was one of the people that had the discussion, we were, some of us were in the meeting, and I am very mindful of, these advocates who have been, pushing for a space of their own, which I think, I would like to support. And that's not changing. And, but I think this idea came about because, knowing that we as a council came in and walked into a situation where we are discovering all of these, really a myriad of facilities and infrastructure priorities, but also understanding that this is something that this group has worked for a very long time. And so my preference would be, and I do think that I see this as sort of a temporary, space, so that they can start, implementing some of the the programs that they've been wanting to do, while also continuing the dialogue. I would prefer to at least invite, try to have a follow-up meeting to the one that we had like about a week and a half ago, and just, make sure that, everybody is able to be heard.
But again, just because we don't want to be dragging and then we miss out. The project needs to be completed by March?
Completed by March
Completed by March.
2026.
Okay, so that is like this, if you're talking about construction. So I think, and I also think that potentially the architect coming in and having some ideas to show the seniors could help them potentially, because right now, if they're looking at, a recreation room and, that potentially that might help that they could start to visualize. This, if this cost, the soft cost for the architect is covered by the grant?
I would prefer, because it could be, my preference and recommendation would be to use municipal funds for the soft costs and because the $200,000 grant is for construction or rehabilitation, to use those funds for the actual construction, the hard costs, the construction and renovation.
Madam Clerk? Oh, did we move this in?
I'm going to take that out of the consent.
agenda?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I was going to ask her, if you can pull this from the consent agenda.
Well, everything else is going to be on the consent agenda.
Okay, is that it? There was something else that someone had given me that was an extra something?
Oh, there's the,
Yeah, and I don't know where my paper is. I'm sorry. Thank you.
settlement that we talked about.
No, that's not up for upstairs?
Okay, and
Chase.
so
Is that
this
John?
resolution authorizing the township to enter into a settlement agreement in connection with tax sale certification number 21-0009. Manager Marks?
Would you like me to expand on that, ma'am?
Thank you, Mr. Attorney Kentucky.
This is a walk-on resolution authorizing the approval of a settlement agreement between Fundapality and J.P. Morgan Chase Bank. This is a matter that involved a tax sale certificate and subsequent foreclosure action. There were issues with the tax notices to a subdivided property. This resulted in a lawsuit, Fundapality versus J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, case number SWC-F-9662-24. The settlement would be twofold. There's a portion of funds in the amount of $828,000, $828,961.93, representing the principal and premium amounts for that tax sale. That's just an amount that's sitting for the public's knowledge. This is already represented to the council. That's an amount that's sitting in a fund collecting interest that will be refunded to the lien holder here, Fundapality. There's also another portion for the settlement. There was an exposure of the lien amount in approximately $160,000 collecting interest daily and accruing. The exposure to the town was that, along with obvious litigation costs. The recommendation in the resolution would approve a $54,704.36 payment to Fundapality with regard who is the lien holder. Essentially, the three parties, Fundapality, the lien holder, J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, and Montclair are splitting the baby three ways in order to get this matter resolved, which we think limits the exposure to the town and potential costs down the line should this matter have been litigated further.
Thank you. And so that's going to become resolution number, I guess, 30, right?
Yes, and for the council's benefit, we did receive an email with the certification of funds, so that is in order as well. Just it's not reflected in the resolution, but will be updated and sent to the clerk tomorrow morning,
Thank you.
if it's approved.
Yes, sir.
We also moved that off the consent agenda to vote
So this one, the bills list, and the lab of the senior center, could we just move those off the consent agenda? So both of those individually.
So that is 28, 29, and 30. Oh,
Which ones are you taking off? 28, 29, and 30?
huh?
Rent
Okay.
control board,
What number is that, please?
sure.
It's
15? Thank
Number
you.
15.
At this time, we're going to remove 15, 28, 29, and 30. Does anybody else have anything else we should remove, please?
No, but since we're removing the bills, I do
The
have
rent
some
control.
questions, but should I wait until we bring this bill list back?
The rent control.
Mayor, item 30 on the revised agenda was regarding deer control. It was a, may I read item 30?
Okay, so this is not 30.
That should be 31.
31, okay, I'm sorry, thank you. I don't even see 30 then. Do we get 30
It
in
was
the
on
new
the-
box? Okay, thank
on the
you. All right,
revised.
so this is 31. We're not moving the deer, thank you. The deer can stay put. 28, 29, 31, and 15.
Should I read 30?
Yes, please.
So item 30 is a resolution authorizing acceptance of grant funding from the NJDEP Community-Based Deer Management Grant Program to perform a deer population survey.
Thank you. Okay, at this time, we're going to vote on the new business resolutions that were just presented to us as a consent agenda. We're going to vote on all of the resolutions except for 28, 29, 31, and 15. Madam Clerk?
I move.
Oh, I move. Thank you.
Second.
Thank you.
Deputy Mayor Anderson?
Yes.
Counselor Birmingham?
Yes.
Counselor D'Amato?
Yes.
Counselor Lockman?
Yes.
Counselor Toller?
Yes.
Counselor Williams?
Yes.
Mayor Baskerville?
Yes. Roll call on number 15, Madam Clerk, please. A
Mayor,
resolution appointing the members to the Rent Control Board.
yes, Madam Mayor, I have
Okay,
a
we're
record
pulling
that
that.
that
We're
one
not
was
gonna vote
tabled
on
to
that.
September 9.
Okay. The Rent Control
Rent-
Board.
item
Okay.
15.
Then we're going to go to number 28. Roll call, please. That's the senior center.
Do I have a movement, Mayor? For item 28, is there a movement?
So moved.
Somebody second, please?
Second.
Deputy Mayor Anderson?
Can I, sorry, I just want to, so, Mr. Marks, the plan would be that you could just if this passes, that you could mobilize the architects, given our time limit, if within a week we hear this is absolutely something that is rejected, you could stop and we could stop this contract. Do we need to put into the contract, this contract can be,
Canceled by the
Canceled
township
by
at
the
any time
town.
for any reason?
do we need to?
That's a great idea.
That you would put into the contract
Yes.
there? Okay. Okay then, thank you.
And along with the clause, the termination clause, I would like to ask that a meeting be. Oh, I'm sorry. Along with the termination clause, I would like to ask that a follow-up meeting be scheduled with the members of the collective that we spoke with.
After we vote on it and put money in place to move forward with what
Well,
we
no,
want
I
to
mean-
do.
Can I
Madam
impose?
Clerk, were you in the middle of doing a roll call? Please
Yes, ma'am.
continue. Thank you.
Deputy Mayor Anderson?
Yes.
Counselor Birmingham?
Yes.
Counselor D'Amato?
Yes.
Counselor Lockman?
Yes.
Counselor Toller?
What are we voting on? I've got lost.
This is the resolution authorizing a non-fair and open professional service contract with RSC Architects for design and renovations of the Montclair Senior
Put the
Citizen Health and
senior center
Wellness
across in the
Center.
rec spot.
Yes.
Counselor Williams?
Yes.
Mayor Baskerville?
I'm going to abstain for the reasons set forth.
Thank you.
Number 29, please. The bill list. Okay, does anybody have any discussion on the bill list?
I do, but
Counselor Toller?
Counselor Williams,
Okay, you're
you
gonna
pulled
go
it from the list, right?
I'm sorry.
You can go first.
Counselor
Go ahead.
Toller, Counselor Lockman. Did you say?
So I move the bill list resolution, which reads, whereas invoices against the Township of Montclair in favor of the following persons for the amounts set opposite their respective names have been received, duly audited, and found correct. Now therefore be it resolved by the Council of the Township of Montclair in the County of Essex that said invoices be and they are hereby ordered paid, and that checks be drawn by the Finance Department to the order of such persons for the amounts respectively and hereinafter stated on the schedule attached hereto and made a part hereof. This is council meeting August 12, 2025, and the total amount is $3,763,570.66.
Second. Discussion, Counselor Toller, please.
Yep. Hi.
Hello.
How are you? I just have a question on, I have several questions, but let's start with the first one. Turn my stuff all the way. There's a bill on here about residents picking up leaf bags, that we have a service here. I guess this is page, I don't know what page this is. Page 4, but when you pull it off, the staple is there. Page 4, and it's vendor 14406. Where are these leaf bags that residents can pick up? I've never known anything about that. But do the residents know that? Okay.
Not really.
Yeah, no, I didn't think so.
I mean, I think probably I would eliminate this service. I think
Yeah,
it's
this
insane.
is a waste of money.
Yeah.
Because I go to Home Depot, I'm just saying, I don't think many residents know about this.
I'm going to defer to Austin on.
And while he's coming up, there's on page 3,
Love the free bag.
I see Marcello's painting for the health department. Do we know how much money's been budgeted for the health department for all the renovations and improvements there? Because we don't know.
A bulk of the health department renovations were funded under the infrastructure grants. So you have voted on a resolution today to cancel a contractor, AB Contracting.
Okay.
That was to continue that project. That's some of the money that's being freed up, that's being considered for the senior center.
Okay.
Because it was infrastructure money specifically to develop local public health.
All right, and then my last one is on page 6, acuity. I don't know if there was a resolution for this. Did we approve a resolution? Because we've spent $16,000 already. We've paid $14,402. Back in June, we paid $2,042.50. I don't know, is there a resolution for acuity consulting services? I don't recall seeing one.
I will look into that, and we can get back to you in the morning. Because either there was a resolution or it was awarded as a window contract under the authority delegated to the QPA.
Okay, please let me know.
Counselor Toller,
Yes.
aren't they the group that manages some of the affordable housing
Yeah,
stuff?
but we would still have to approve
Yeah.
a resolution to
I
pay them to
know.
do the work, and I don't recall seeing
haven't seen
one.
one?
Yes, that's correct.
But again, if it was awarded as a window contract within that threshold of money, then the delegation to the QPA, the annual delegation to the QPA to award those contracts precludes the need for other resolutions.
Okay. And then there's custom care services. It says park maintenance services for 3 years. It's $9,700. I just want to make sure they're not using pesticides, because we did do a whole passing of something.
Yes, that's for trimming and mowing the lawns. So
Okay.
they don't do any kind of pesticides.
And how many bags did we get? You said 6 pallets for leaf bags?
I don't have the total number on hand. It says continuing, ongoing purchase. Each household gets 2 sets of bags for free. And then after that, there's a $5 charge.
All right, thank you.
I love the bags, thank you. Wonderful bags.
You getting rid of them? I'm getting rid of them.
Mayor?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Anybody else
I do,
on,
nada. So, or the manager, so we are now seeing the different lines of the PSE&G bills are showing up. That's not a normal thing, is it? To have all these different, to have them broken down like this in the bill list? I don't remember seeing this before. Are these accurate now? These are all accurate? Like,
So I'm going to defer to the manager and the deputy manager to,
I feel like we spend a lot of time with PSE&G these days.
we do.
Yes, we do. I asked Ms. Tassi to come up also. I had recently asked for all open 24 and 25 outstandings. PSE&G, for some reason, and Nadia, you can help me, breaks out their statements in collectives. Is that right?
If the counselor's question, what I'm hearing is a two-part question. So vendor number 5027 is DCS. That's a average 55-page bill. Oh, I'm sorry. Somebody had a question. Oh, Eric, I'm sorry.
No, that's a
Mr.
good
Counselor
answer. That's
DeMarco.
good. That's good.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's a 55-page bill that goes through street lighting. So each of the street lights has their own account. So that's why it's like 55 pages. And each little account may have 3 street lights or 4 street lights or 10 street lights. So what you have in front of you is the bill for November of 2024, January of 2025, February of 2025, March of 2025, May of 2025, and July of 2025. The fire department is vendor number 3062. And what you have there is bills for January of 2025, March of 2025, May of 2025, and July of 2025. 8517 is police. And you have 11 of 2024, 3 of 2025, I'm sorry, yes, 3 of 2025, 4 of 2025, and 5 of 2025. Vendor number 8077 is the animal shelter. That is April, May, and July of this year. And 8537 is recreation, and that is May and June of this year.
Great. Thanks so much.
You're welcome.
And still, each department pays their own bill? I didn't mean to cut you off.
No,
I'm
no,
sorry.
that's-
Or is it one person processing all of the public service bills?
When I started in March of 2024, one of the first assignments that I received was to keep the bills current, as the consulting company that Manager LaPola had employed went through a discovery of why we were at such a high total balance on one account. So since I started in March of 2025, I've been taking responsibility for keeping these bills current. Previously, the bills had been prepared by the admins of the respective departments, excluding DCS and recreation, which are the 2 highest dollar amounts. And we can decide, the manager will give guidance on how he wants the bills to continue to stay up to date.
Okay.
And do you, go ahead. I know we've been talking about this because it's quite complicated, but could you get us, I appreciate what you just went through. Can you get us a total townwide of how much we've spent on utilities in 2024, if that's possible, and then as of now in 2025?
Yes, this, what you have in front of you is the first payments that we'll be making to PSE&G for most of the accounts in 2025. The former CFO wanted to do some testing to make sure that the money was properly applied, because one of the theories of why we got into such a mess before was that the money wasn't being properly applied.
Right.
So we did do some testing to make sure that where the checks we wrote were going to the accounts we said, and then I think there was a feeling of comfort in terms of
Okay.
paying what we owed.
Great, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Counselor Lockman?
Hi, I have a question for you. Will there be a separation for the utility bill for Clary Anderson so that we
That's
can?
in the recreation now, and I understand what you're saying with them becoming a utility.
Yeah.
Let me just check what else is on, because there was a lot of discussion about how to accurately and efficiently receive billing from PSE&G. And one of the things was to have fewer accounts, but just since the street lights have their own accounts, it didn't seem feasible, or it didn't feel like it would eliminate any mistakes or misunderstandings to go in that direction. But separating it out so that it comes from the utilities funding, I can see
Yeah.
what you're saying there.
Yeah.
Let me see what else is on the account. That
Yeah, especially because I thought the pool and the Clary Anderson may have been on the same circuit, or whatever you call it. So we'd have
Right.
to separate up the pool from the ice skating rink.
let's
Yeah,
see how
you
many
check it
accounts
out.
are on there. Okay. So you're saying 2024 total spend and recreation bills. Okay.
So a little bit of history, PSE&G, as somebody who's watched this process over the last 10 years in different towns. Prior to about 2016, 2017, PSE&G billed like you get a bill for your house. There's a meter, there's a bill. Each account is different, and they bill them individually. So if you were a large organization, you were getting a stack of 100 bills, which somebody somewhere had to accumulate and pay. 2016, 2017, PSE&G migrated their billing to this concept that they called collective billing, to say there's a master account, and within that master account, their language, they term locations. So 205 is a location, 219 is a location. If there's multiple meters in 205, there's multiple locations. Locations become tied to meters. And let's not even get into the fact when they introduced third-party billing. So the collectives here for Montclair, having done it in another town, we migrated to a single collective. We are the township. And under that collective, there were over 100 accounts which monitored all the meters. Once in a while, we would go out and do an inventory of all the meters, saying, do they belong to us? If we ever had a new bill come out outside of the collective, it got circulated to all the departments, says, is it actually one of ours? Did somebody swap out a meter? Which happened, because you have wells, you change meters, or it belongs to somebody else and it was erroneously billed. Single bill, you get a single amount due per month. You pay the bill. PSE&G applies payments according to a systemic algorithm that they determine whatever their oldest outstanding balance is, and that's how they apply their payment. If you track them month to month, the oldest outstanding balance changes every month. If you track location by location. The idea of a single collective with every single location allowed for better tracking. We would take it, and again, this is not in Montclair, we would take that and within internally, if this location is Clary Anderson, if this location is your sewer department, you charge it out budgetarily, because PSE&G, frankly speaking, doesn't care. They don't care where it's charged budgetarily, they would just want the bill paid. So that's honestly my recommendation for here. It is a work in progress trying to get them to get to that point. But that's the current effort.
Thank you so very much. Anyone else? Okay.
Wait, I just have to ask. The Ferret Healthcare. We have a $2,600 bill for Ferret Healthcare under the, is that a normal Ferret bill per month? I know, but it's like ferrets.
We will be more than happy to consult with the animal shelter and get back to you.
Thank you. Madam Clerk, roll call, please.
Deputy Mayor Anderson?
Yes.
Counselor Birmingham?
Yes.
Counselor D'Amato?
Yes.
Counselor Lockman?
Yes.
Counselor Toller?
Yes.
Counselor Williams?
Abstain.
Mayor Baskerville?
Yes. Is that it?
No.
Which ones didn't we do?
Let me see here.
Oh, 31.
Yeah.
Roll call, please, on 31.
Can I have a movement in a second, please?
Move.
All right. Thank you. Deputy Mayor Anderson?
Oh, yes.
Counselor Birmingham?
Yes.
Counselor D'Amato?
Yes.
Counselor Lockman?
Yes.
Counselor Toller?
Yes.
Counselor Williams?
Abstain.
Mayor Baskerville?
Yes. A motion to adjourn? Oh, not after 11 o'clock. That was the other part of the discussion. Motion to adjourn?
Second.
Well, we can, but I don't think that'll get what we need to get. Yeah, because, yeah. A motion to adjourn, there was a second. Roll call, please.
Deputy Mayor Anderson?
Yeah.
Yes.
Counselor Birmingham?
Yes.
Counselor D'Amato?
Yes.
Counselor Lockman?
This is a good sign
Counselor
when folks
Toller?
want to stay,
Yes.
right?
Counselor Williams?
Yes.
Mayor Baskerville?
Yes, thank you. Have a good evening, everyone.